Good evening, everyone. Sorry to keep you waiting. My apologies. But welcome to Knowledge and Relationships on YouTube, which is also M3's TV News, the streams that give you the best news and interviews as well, too, my folks. So this is your boy M3, and I would like to introduce you to Miss Cherrell.
Hey everybody.
So I
Um,
know that's what you guys been waiting for. So the wait is finally over, right? So, Miss Cherrell, how you doing tonight?
I'm doing all right.
Okay, that's what's up. Yeah, anything that was interesting about your day so far?
I went got my new truck today. I'm back. Freightliner game is decked out. It's nice, so I'm excited about that.
Okay, that's good stuff. Definitely happy for you.
Yeah.
Uh, yeah. Before we get to the questions, let me go ahead and read some of these comments real quick because everybody's been waiting. They've been showing you some support. So, you know, let me start off with what Kay from the KA show. She was like, "Yes, twin, right?"
Yes, that's my twin. Hey Kay.
And then we have another one says KA peace and blessings. Let me see. Forgive me if I'm not pronouncing it right, but let's see. It's called Luminous. So
Yes.
so Luminous
That's
says like
Mrs. P.
Sherelle. Miss P. Okay. That's what's up. Welcome to like Knowledge and Relationships. Definitely please get the likes up. And if you're new and if you like it, please subscribe to our YouTube channel. We'll have plenty of more great content and we're gonna have plenty more people along the way as well. So and then we have WME. Welcome, sister. Thank you for tuning
Yes.
in.
Hey
So that this is
Colette.
going to be good. All right. We got so many people that are showing you love. And then we also have WT Funk. Good
That's
support. He
my
says, I'm
guy.
so happy to be here to witness. And Sherelle rocks. That's right. Shout outs to 100 watts. Definitely salute to my brother. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Ron P says, peace to the chat. And then you have your homie, Brittany B. She says, we in
Hey
here. We in
Brittany.
here. We in here, baby. And then she says, I subscribe. And we have my wife, Kate Marion. She says, we are happy to see everyone. Virtual hugs. Good evening. Let's see. Mind your own magic. Salute to you, sister. Thank you for tuning in. She says, Sherelle
Hey
sent me. Peace
Hanifa.
to everyone. She says she's here to support. Appreciate that. This was definitely worth the wait. You know, we have sorry,
That's
tribe.
my sister. That's my
Okay,
sister.
we'll call it Taylor for now. She's like, okay. So let's see, Victor, what's up?
Hey
Let's see,
Vic.
Big Bad Bull with the flowers. Man, thank you guys for
My
tuning in and showing
guy.
the live, the love. Man, Raw G. She says, He says, what's up?
That's my cousin.
Okay.
That's my
Shout out
real
to MP.
cousin.
Shout outs to you. For tuning in, man. All right, I'm gonna get to the questions. I'm just trying to acknowledge everybody, in their support because without the viewers, man, like we would not be here. All right, but thank you everyone for like supporting and giving your comments and everything else too. Greatly appreciate it. So, without further ado, let me go ahead and just jump into the first question of your interview. All right. So, first question is, tell us about yourself. I'm for sure that's easy, right?
My name's Cherrell. I'm from New Orleans, downtown. I'm a 49er, so Nine Water Forward. That's my areas. Real downtown vibes. Pretty just cool, laid back. I drive trucks. I'm an owner app. Uh, and I'm
Okay.
just funny. I guess that's how everybody know me.
Okay, that's what's up. You know, do you mind if I ask you a little bit about truck driving, or do you just want to, it's up to you.
You can ask me.
Okay. Um, because since you mentioned about trucks, right? I want to ask, what got you into trucking, like truck driving?
I guess I always instead of wanting a man with a good job, I always wanted the good job that the man had. Uh,
Okay.
and I used to work a lot of male dominated jobs. So I was doing a forklift, and
Hmm.
I used to unload the trucks, and the truck drivers was just showing me how much money I could make, and I just hopped on it as quick as I could and just was like, yo, yeah, this what I'm gonna do. And I went for it and I never looked back.
Hey, that's what's up. Um, I heard like like truck drivers like they make a good lucrative amount. The downside is that for the ones that has families, you'll be have a lot of time away from your family because you're going to be traveling from maybe state to state or other places. But for you, are you traveling state by state?
Yeah, I do travel state by state. I flex it as I want to. Sometimes I
Hmm.
need a break from my family anyway. And sometimes they need a break from me. So I may
Yeah.
go away for a little while, but I always make up for time lost when I'm back.
Okay, that's what's up. Hey, as long as you love doing what you're doing, like that's what matters. And then you're making good money by doing what you're doing. So that's what's up. Let me go ahead. Yeah, shout outs to everybody that came in the chat. Shout outs to like Linsky. Shout outs to
Hey,
Atlanta
Linsky.
Thrasher. Everybody showing so much love. I'm sorry that I'm just scrolling down so quickly. So I just want to make sure that everyone, gets shouted out. All right. Well, let me ask you like the next question then. Because, I see you on social media like a lot. And it seems like you're really, to me, it seems like you're really enjoying yourself. So I gotta ask, how did you get involved in social media?
Okay, so just being a kid. So just being a kid during my time, social media was MySpace, and that was just how you connected with your friends and your family. During high school, Facebook came about, so it was on
Hmm.
Facebook. Instagram got introduced, so we just, we've been, I've been mobbing that way. I was big on Instagram. I was big on Twitter. Like I had my moments where that was my thing, and now I'm a YouTube person.
Wow. Okay.
Ironically, but it started from Facebook. I used to be in a Facebook group for a show, and the show is on YouTube. So it just transferred me saying things in the group to me saying things in the chat, and then it just went from there.
Okay. Can you repeat that again? You said it's called the show.
The show, yeah, the show. You don't know what the
Okay.
show is?
I haven't really heard about it. To be honest
This,
with you.
the show. This the show.
Oh, you saying this show? Oh, I know you
This,
talking. Okay.
this, this the show, but the other show
Okay.
was the
Okay.
other
No,
show.
oh, see. Well, I thought you was talking about like okay, like it was like a show that's called like the show. You know what I mean? That's what I thought
Oh
you was talking
no,
about when you was talking about Facebook and all that. So
oh no,
my bad. Yeah.
the group is Lapeef. Let's talk, and that's the show. So that's kind of how where I get to this sector of YouTube anyway, because I've been in other different sectors of YouTube too.
Right.
Trucking, conscious, it's a lot.
Yeah. I get you. Like, when you have like a lot of well, when you're driving and kind of like have like a lot of time, you know, it just gets you like involved into like other activities like in the social media world. That's what I think.
Definitely,
Hmm.
11 hours driving a day. You probably listen to
Oh,
every album on Apple Music at this point,
man.
and you got to get into it. You got to find something that's going, keep you up, keep you woke.
Yes, definitely. I gotta give a shout outs to Conversations with King. Conversation with King, man, he's a strong brother, man. Like I definitely appreciate him like a whole lot. Um, when we first met, and then we had an interview with man, the dude was like so cool and down to earth, including like the homie Shelf as well. So big salute. I rock with King and the rest of the
Yeah,
crew.
shout out
E
to
Black,
them.
yeah,
Shout out to
everyone
all the
else.
four horsemen. They all my guys. King is my guy. That's little boy Linsky. That's my guy. I see Big Bad Bull. I see my aunt. I see Brittany. Shout out to all of them. Chef. My condolences to Chef. He just had a loss in his family.
Oh, I
Shout
didn't
out.
know that.
It's nothing
Yeah.
but love every day with them on King Channel. They show nothing but love, and they do such a good job at protecting the women. Even though the men might go crazy at each other, like you do, that's not a platform where you could disrespect women at all. So I definitely appreciate that about him.
I definitely appreciate about that platform too, and it really kind of taught me a lot as far as the value of our own peoples, because we get so caught up in like this whole race war, like oh women did this to us, men did this to us, but nobody's talking about any solutions. What's the solutions that's going to bring us together as a people so we could kind of end this? You know what I mean? Even though we do kind of
Right.
speak on the real, like sometimes, like about certain like things that's going on, but by the end of it, we just want to make sure, man, that people they leave like in peace, learning something, you know. But definitely, yes,
Yeah.
definitely, definitely, please, like in the chat, like put your prayers up, like for Shelf, at this moment in time, and give him like positive vibes, man. He does like very good to the community, man, and so we need to do good for him as well, man, at this time. So yeah.
Yeah. Shout out to my sister Naomi. I see her. Shout out to my guy Kris. Kris, you made it. I thought you had to work, but you here.
Okay, yeah,
Hey
shout out to
Queen
Chris
Nita.
Davis.
Yes. Hey Queen Nita. Hey T Blaze. I'm seeing all my people that really showed up for me. I'm so happy.
I know, like so much love for you, hey,
Yeah.
that's definitely appreciated, definitely like worth like just looking back into. For the ones who are new to knowledge and relationships, please subscribe to our channel. It's free. Hit the like button as well too. We're trying to get the likes up as well. So if you guys can, definitely please do that. All right. Let me get to the number 3 question.
3 is my favorite number. So
Wait, say that again?
hmm.
Yeah.
3 is my favorite number. So I hope the question's good. What do I feel about the current state of Black YouTube? Black YouTube is on fire right now with everything, everything. And we've always caught waves, and I've pretty much been on almost every wave. But right now, Black YouTube is crazy. It's like it's so much content, it's so much good content, and it's really like a family. Like the people that you see
Hmm.
in the chats, you see them on every chat, and it's like we just get in this imaginary plane and we just fly all around the YouTube streets. We
Yeah.
just be here, we be there. Like look at Mr. Rucker talking about prenup. Okay, this is every day with this man. I feel like I know these people. I'm serious. Like I talk to them more than I talk to people I know in real life because it's like every
Right.
morning is something going on and we hear. So, but I think it's love because I think sometimes coming from different areas as Black people, we don't necessarily always be around like-minded people. If we progressive
Hmm.
thinking. So, YouTube just created a space where a bunch of Black people who think progressively, although we have our here and there's on YouTube. For the
Yeah.
most part, everybody's trying to really have the hard conversations and come up with solutions. And so the community that's really built here, just with Colette, with everybody, the community that we building on YouTube right now is just lit. It's everything.
It is, and
It's
that's what I
definitely better
really
than TV.
appreciate.
And shout out to my best friend.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely shout out. So see, Ray says it's definitely a family on YouTube. Yes, yes. T Blaze Brown says yes. We're here on the YouTube for the YouTube neighbors. Speaking
Yeah.
of like a good old neighbor, right? Let me go ahead and welcome, right, to Mister Best in the World.
Yeah, I'm here. I am here. Yes, I am here. Oh man, that 3 was going on. Cherrell, thank you so much, sister, for joining
You're
us. We appreciate you.
welcome.
Let's rock out. Let's get it. We got to get into it. Let's get it. Let's get it. I'm ready.
Let's get it. Y'all
Yeah,
gotta give me the
definitely.
hard questions. We gotta get it heated up in here.
Man, I'm trying to like, man, like the chat is like is on fire right now. We got like the eyes
Shout
of
out
like
to
30.
shout out to
plus.
Monty. Shout out to my niece Monty Moo. I see her in the chat. I know she rocking under my name, but that's my niece, I'm sure.
Yes, definitely. You know, like shout outs, man, to the fam that's in there.
Yeah,
You know,
shout out to Brittany B. I see you, Brittany B. Big bro.
oh yeah,
Y'all
definitely.
know me and Brittany is in the same city. I'm in Brittany City right now, so we gotta go get some breakfast or something after this. All right,
Oh
Brittany.
yeah, definitely. You know,
And Brittany
sure,
B, come through, girl. You know what it is.
hey, look, make sure you guys like save like some pancakes and eggs and like just like ship it out to Cali. All right.
That's right.
It's gonna be cool.
You know what? Before I even get to like the number 4 question, right? I want to say this, right? Because like you really had me like you really gave me a smile when you was talking about like the YouTube fam. You know, I feel like when it comes like to black people, like this is our culture right now. You know what I mean? Like as far as like in this small community of folks, like we got people like in the East Coast, Midwest, the West Coast. You know what I mean? Like we got people from all over. We even got people like from Germany, like
with the phone.
wasn't it?
It's
Yeah,
all the
like
way
both the
from all over
phone.
the
Yeah.
world.
And
Yeah, shout out
everybody
to
just
the
coming
fam.
in. Yes,
Yeah.
just tuning in, like man, just giving it insight. So all I can say is, man, without this stream life and like meeting you guys, life for me would just be dull. And shout out to Jasmine as well too. Sorry I'm late, but let's go. Hey, no worries.
Jasmine.
It's better late, Jasmine, than never. Welcome to the YouTube fam.
I see E Black too.
Oh,
E Black,
E Black,
my
my guy. I
Yeah,
rock with E
my
Black.
brother. That speaks. What's going on, sister? You know what I mean? Over the top,
Yeah.
WME. Hey, WME. Big
No, I
bad
see you.
boy.
Welcome back.
I see you. What's going on? Mr. Ruck, I see you. What's going on?
Hey, Jerron. Jerron is my guy. Like my real life people are in the chat. That's just real. Like, and, you know, my YouTube people, I knew y'all was coming, but my real life people are here too. Jerron is in the chat. Hey, Arshawn.
Yeah, my dude.
Shout out to Arshawn
music. I love it.
Look at my sister. I have another sister. I have 11 sisters, but I've seen like 4 of them in the chat so far. And my sister Erica, that's my twin, my big sister. So I do see her in the chat too. Like I'm just so excited.
I know you look. You was like a little nervous though, but hey,
I was nervous because it's usually never just about me, and right now everything's about me. So I'm just like, oh Lord.
Yeah, it's all about you.
You got the spotlight, girl. You got the shine. Let's get it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Any of your sisters single? Well, I don't know.
Linsky be on every set. He really be on every set. Every set.
Okay. Linsky got a name, don't he? Ain't it Loverboy Linsky? Ain't that his name?
Loverboy Linsky.
Hey, he just looking for people to spread his love, right?
Hey, bro. Hey, Johnny.
Better to be a lover than a hater, right? Okay, salutes, Johnny. Oh man, I'm appreciating, man. Everybody just in the chat right now. We got 37 eyes, man. Let's get the likes up, though. Let's get the likes up. Oh my gosh.
So much love.
Brandy Taylor, like, what's up? How you doing?
Hey,
all right, let me just get to the questions, man, before I get overwhelmed.
Let's go.
Man, we're gonna be spending all day, man, just reading chats, right? But hold on, let me go ahead and push the number 4
we got
question.
The chat going crazy.
I know. They're going cray like Kanye. But anyways, what are your goals and dreams?
Okay, so my goals and my dreams are 2 totally different things. My goals are something that I can actively work at. My dreams are stuff I go to sleep and I dream about. So, okay, let's start with my dreams. Okay, so I'll be dreaming like that I could be a vampire and I could get like superpowers. And I really want like a time machine. Right? This is the stuff I dream about because I'm not dreaming about the regular stuff. Because you can work for regular stuff. So your dreams should be like, you know what I'm saying? That I have mind control. You know what I'm saying? I can stop time. That's what I dream about. Y'all don't dream about stuff like that?
Okay.
I dream about like being able to split myself up so I can send like one of myself to work and then my other self could go like over here. So that's what I dream about. My goals is just to be a positive person, be successful in my career. I want to build a strong trucking business so I can be financially able, not stable. I'm financially
Okay.
stable, but I want to be financially able to do whatever I want to do, when I want to do it, how I want to do it, forever, how long I want to do it. So that is the goal, and I'm working hard towards that, making the sacrifices I need to. Eventually, I want to give back because I'm a giver, I'm a lover. I like taking care of people, and I love kids, right? Not
Yeah.
my own, but other people's children or whatever. So eventually, when I get a lot of money, even if I don't get a lot of money, I'm gonna open up a independent living center for
Oh, okay.
children in foster care, Black kids in foster care, just so they can just have a safe space. I know that a lot of children get abused when they go to foster care, and I just always think about the children who don't have anybody to love them. So I'm always big on trying to put love where there is no love. So I know that eventually that's what I want to settle down and do, something where I'm giving back or I'm helping kids or the community or something like that. So that's the goals.
Okay, okay. Before I ask you that follow question, right? WME asked like, can we put you on the spotlight one time? Are you okay with
Okay.
that? I don't want you to
Yeah,
make you no
sure.
more nervous,
It,
but yeah.
even though my lighting is bad, y'all see my hair? I got caught in the
Yeah,
rain.
all natural. We see you. We see
That's
you.
what I'm talking about. We like the nationality though.
Yeah,
You good, sis. You good.
you good. That's definitely, definitely.
I gotta ask you this, right?
When I
Because
get
that's
to the camera, I'm gonna look better, y'all.
yeah, no,
That's
you
it.
good though. But okay, that's very inspiring, right? Because you want to like create like okay, a safe space, right? For you said children under foster care. What was the motivation behind that? What inspired you to like?
Um, I just come from the ghetto, so I just see a lot of underprivileged children. I see a lot of even like my peers, even my peers. Um, you know, uh, my sister said she could see herself running it, but like I just used to see like a lot of underprivileged kids, and just even some of my peers. I knew that a lot of times, people, when we got to a certain age, we went a different route. And even just thinking about myself, like anybody can think like, I wish I would have known this at this age. Like, would have like even like now when I learn financial things, I'm teaching my nieces, I'm teaching my nephews, and they're 10 and 11 and they're younger than me, but I'm trying to teach them everything that I know. And I just really want to pour in, because sometimes you might have just, lost out on that time. But so what you do is you make up for the lost time by giving that time for somebody else and making sure that the next generation can at least be pushed forward. So I think that life is always about, giving your life, leaving this earth better than it was when you came here. So you touch people's lives. So just seeing how a lot of times the kids are our future and they go underlooked and underloved. I just think that it's somebody needs to focus on trying to put some love there so that we can try to shift it, because it's easier to raise strong kids than to repair broken men. So they are our future. I don't necessarily feel like we always put focus there. But like a lot of times when budget cuts happen in politics, schools are the first place that get hit. You know, um, I'm just big on that. Like I always have been. Like I always want. I have this super hero complex. I guess if I could save the world, I would. Don't get me wrong. Some people I would not save, but the children, I would save the children. I would save all the kids.
I hear Hey, I mean, some people probably don't want to be saved anyway.
True,
Oh, I
true.
don't want to be
Don't save them.
saved.
They don't want to
I'm
be
gonna save
saved.
myself.
Yeah.
You say you don't want to be saved. You'll free yourself.
No. Yeah.
All right, that's what's up. That's what's up. Let me give you look. Hold on. First, let me give you guys like a round of applause real quick. Yep. Oh, if it's gonna, I don't know. Sometimes my sound bits be lagging a little bit, but I'm gonna give everybody a round of applause, and also like to the people in chat as well too. I always on fire, but yeah, it's the best in the world, right?
Yes, sir.
You got any questions, any comments you want to say?
I just want to say, I just love Cherrell's like fearlessness, yo. Like
Yeah, I know.
it's like if she sees something, she can do it. She just go at it. You know what I mean? She's not afraid of nothing. You know what I mean? She's just straight up with it. You know, if you ask her opinion, she's gonna just give it to you direct. You know what I mean? And she'll sometimes say things you'll be shocked, like, oh snap.
Right. Like I was about to say that even if I don't agree with you, you will get my opinion.
Exactly.
It might not always be the politically correct thing to say. You know, technically I'm a troll, right? So in this area, I am the infamous Lapeef troll, right? So this is where people know me from YouTube, is that this girl trolls the chat. This is how they know me.
Okay.
But I always say this, I'm not a troll. I just say things that you don't agree with, and I meet disrespect with disrespect. So if you disrespect me, I'm gonna disrespect you. And that's not like really cool coming from a woman, especially in the manosphere, because it's a bunch of men crying, you know, over their issues. But some people just take it too far. If you take it too far, I'm gonna take it there with you. But at the same time, I'm not easily offended. You know, that's my slogan. I'm not easily offended because I'm easily offensive. It is easy for somebody to just be offended by something I said, whether I meant to hurt their feelings or not. People be sensitive about some of the stuff that I say. So knowing that I'm blunt and I'm bold like that, it's hard for me to just be hurt over somebody else's opinion, because it ain't going to affect my life in real life.
Right. Yeah, you made that very clear, like on the last live stream.
Yeah, you did. And we gotta market that. You know, I'm not easily offended, but you know, I will. What was it? I'm not easily offended. Go ahead, say it again, sis.
I'm not easily offended because I'm easily offensive.
Woo! Okay, we're gonna talk about that behind the scenes. We're gonna talk about that behind the scenes.
Exactly.
Let's move on in 3. Let's move on. Let's think about the drop real soon. We hit the 30-minute mark in 3. Let's give it to him. Matter of fact, 35 minutes. 35.
Oh man, I'm afraid to drop the link, man. You know, if I want me to drop the link, yo, we gotta get these subscribers up.
Yeah.
Look at my sister. Her shirts coming soon. She will have them shirts made by the morning. Okay.
Let's get it.
All right. I don't know what's our subscriber count at this point, but let me know. Let's try to get to 600 at least.
Hey.
Yeah, let's get to 600, y'all. Well, okay. Number 5. Who are your favorite New Orleans hip hop artists?
Uh-oh.
I like Lil Wayne. That's, of course, everybody likes Lil Wayne. I like BG. R.I.P. to BTY. BTY was my guy. I like Great White Styles. My all-time favorite. I like Juvenile too. My all-time favorite New Orleans hip hop artist is Soulja Slim.
Hey.
In my opinion, is the king of hip hop when it comes to New Orleans rapping. But I like bounce artists too. So you know what I'm saying? But yeah, Soulja Slim got the wave. Definitely. That's the boss man right there.
I got a question.
Yes.
I got a question. What's the difference between bounce and New Orleans hip hop? Can you break that down for people who may not know? I know.
Okay, New Orleans hip hop is just like rappers, but I think all New Orleans rappers kind of rap alike, right? They have like the accent. They pretty much all rap alike for the most part. And bounce is just like something completely different, right? So the bounce, it is more gravitated toward the women. It is just a different like vibe. It's New Orleans. Like nobody will pretty much understand bounce unless you're from New Orleans, because it's some crazy things being said in those songs. But when they come on, they just make your body move. And that's just how it be.
Is it similar to like go-go music? Like, you know how like DMV got like go-go, they got like their own kind of style. Is it kind of similar to that?
Yeah, but it's bounce. Traditionally it comes from like my best friend about to be like, this girl always say this, but slavery, right? So in New Orleans, the slaves got to be free every Sunday because we were ruled by the French. And they would get together and they would dance and they would celebrate and do all different type of things on Sundays. And those Sundays built a lot of traditions. We have this place called Square, which is like also a bunch of traditional beats and just women gyrating and dancing and things like that. And just over time it evolved. It started with like DJ Jubilee, and then it kind of just like it goes all the way down to like it's super bad now. It's Reedy, it's Treaty, it's like they got the wave, Vicky Lowe, all of them. They got the wave now or whatever. But if you really notice, a lot of what they say is just being repeated. It's like the same stuff that they were saying back in the day. They're just putting a different beat on it and just saying it over. But it's definitely just something that's very New Orleans. And every Sunday it's still rocking in New Orleans. That's it. I think probably last year. Matter of fact, I was with my cousin who's in the chat, Raji. They had a second line last Sunday, like 2 years ago, the year before COVID. And it was just like packed. Everybody, it was like thousands of people in the streets, just thousands of people walking across the bridge. It's like when you're from the city, you get to see your entire neighborhood outside and everybody's dancing and drinking and having fun. It's just a vibe. Everybody's under the bridge. Everybody's drinking daiquiris, listening to music, eating crawfish. It's just Sundays in New Orleans. The culture in New Orleans is just so rich. Yeah, it's so rich. It's like everything has a meaning to it, and it's just intoxicating when you're there. It's really intoxicating. I really love my city, even though it's toxic too. It's intoxicating, but it's toxic too.
Yeah, I see that. I see that with a lot of our culture, that we, us as a people, I feel like we have so much that we, that's not shown, and so much that we don't get to show. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like when we do, put our music out there, whether it's bounce music, whether it's go-go music, whether it's Chicago got their own type of music. I think it's called Chicago house music. They got their own kind of house music or whatever.
And they got drill. Drill is,
and they got drill. You know what I mean? With all these music, drill music, trap music, all this music that we come up with, I just feel like, sometimes, they always try to demonize our music. I don't know if you notice that, but every time we have music, it's always demonized. It's always like, oh, it's evil or it's connected to something bad or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Or they try to make it seem like it's connected to something bad, when all the music that we came up with, even from jazz to R&B, even to rock and roll, that it wasn't based on anything evil. But I feel like they just try to, put that on us all the time. You know what I'm saying? Because they're really just jealous that, we are able to create, different forms of music. You know what I'm saying? Like they take the instrumentation out of our schools and we create hip hop. You know what I'm saying? So
right, because we definitely, New Orleans is the birthplace of jazz, right?
Yeah.
So jazz culture, brass bands, just all of that essentially is New Orleans. So I'm telling you, the big thing in New Orleans, I'm a band head. So I used to march in high school. And like in New Orleans high schools, you either on the sports team or you're in a band. And if you're in a band, you're a band head. And so in New Orleans, we know somebody who plays trumpet. We know somebody who plays some type of instrument, and it's cool. So it's like, even if you don't have nothing, somebody with a tuba, somebody with a drum, somebody with a trumpet. We could just throw a party like nothing. They will come outside and throw a second line like it's nothing. And it's like the entire band just comes in the middle of the street. We don't have no permits or nothing. Okay. The band comes in the middle of the street. Everybody just comes outside because they hit a thing and they just dance and they just everything. They second line and they just enjoying themselves. So music is so big in New Orleans, but I mean they're gonna demonize everything we do. It's I mean, why not? I mean, we're people that made something out of nothing. Yeah. And a lot of times people hate that. A lot of times people tell you, hey, you can't get in here. And they expect you to die or keep begging at the door. So it's like, oh, it's good in here, and y'all out there having fun instead of begging to be accepted. People don't like that because people feel like, oh, they made something out of nothing, but it's still nothing, because it's gonna always be nothing to them, but it's gonna be something to us. And like just coming from humble beginnings, and being able to enter the world where I meet a lot of middle class friends and people like that, I always say stuff like this, like, my light may never shine as bright as other people, but my light will always mean so much more because I come from the darkness. So my light will always mean more to me, even if it may not ever shine as bright as yours. But the only thing is if your light was ever to go out, you wouldn't be prepared for that. You wouldn't be prepared for that, because coming from that darkness is different. You know, King calls us flowers. We're flowers over there in the garden. But, you know, I always say I'm a rose came from concrete. You know, this is different here. You know, we ain't all come from the same stock. Some of us really came from real hard times and we made the best of it. So we don't come from no judgmental place. You know, we show love and we just have a better understanding, you know, of how life works and how blessed we are to even be able to move past it, because it would be easier for us to be trapped up in these toxic lifestyles than it is for everybody to just be positive. That's just unreal. They tell you raise your kids in a 2-parent home, raise your kids in a certain community. Why? Because those positive communities, that 2-parent home, that stability, these good schools and everything else probably will. The chances are it will create a positive child. It will create a healthy child. That's why these are the rules. Now you're saying this child is going to be affected by its environment, the positive environment that is the good schools and everything else. And you're going to say, well, that's what's supposed to happen. And if they turn out to be bad, then you say, you know, you might get a bad apple here and there. But then they won't never give that same grace when they turn it around. If you got children born in bad neighborhoods, they go to bad schools, they're being raised by bad parents. Why aren't you expecting all of them to just equal bad and then a couple of people fall out the bunch and then become good? It's the same pattern. They just want to acknowledge and shine light on the one that makes more sense to them, especially when they're trying to put somebody else down. I always tell people, like, dimming my light not going to make yours shine brighter. I remember having a nephew fussing with a niece, because I have a lot of nieces and nephews. And my nephew said to his sister, that's why you can't even add it, you dumb. And he told her, well, at least I could read, you know? But I'm just like, well, you teach him how to add and you teach her how to read, because you telling him that he can't add didn't change the fact that you couldn't read. And you telling her that she can't read did not change the fact that you can't add. So you just knocked somebody else's light out and it didn't make yours shine no better. Focus on your light. You got to focus on your light.
I forgot I was muted. I was like, yeah, absolutely.
Ooh, hit the horn hit that horn.
I got you on the horn. You know, matter of fact, let me give you one more horn.
I could totally relate to what you're saying, because in New York we have this thing called block parties, and they shut the whole block down, and people cook. You know what I mean? They party, throwing their music. The city made it to where where you have to have a permit. You know what I'm saying? But you know, before people could just go out there and have their parties. Hold on, I got to shout out some people in the chat. Definitely. Shout out to Sharibi Chicago. What's going on, sister? Shout out to K Marion.
Chicago.
Yeah, shout out to Renika Butler.
Sheree.
You know what I mean? And Mills, I see you. You know what I mean?
Her name Reginisha. That's my sister. Hey, sis.
Oh, Reginisha. I'm sorry. Reginisha. I'm sorry. But
hey, Mills.
Yeah, shout out to all y'all. Shout out to all of y'all. You know what I mean? M3, man. Hey.
Yeah.
Drop that link, baby. Some drop that link. Let's get it.
Okay. Before I drop this link,
I wanted to shout out to your wife too. Your wife had asked a question about the trucking.
Yeah. Are you okay with answering that question about the truck driving business?
Yeah. Now I could tell you, they just can't know my business. But to start a business, focus on getting your LLC. Focus on building your business credit. Learn the business side of things. But definitely learn trucking before you can even get your CDLs. Part of the test is the pre-trip, and in the pre-trip you have to name every piece on that truck. You have to learn every piece from the back to the front, even under the trailers. You need to know the name of what everything looks like. What doesn't need to be broken? What doesn't need to be bent? What
Facts.
doesn't need to be dent? You need to learn your engines.
Mhm.
Really learning because it's dangerous. So you want to make sure that you're prepared for it, and take your time. Take your time. No, unless you have millions of dollars, nobody's coming in trucking and then just automatically starting a company and then running with it. Take your time
Right.
and learn and go at your pace, and just talk to people that's in it, learn from their mistakes, take their advice, and move forward. But focus on your LLC, focus on building your business credit, and focus on learning how to drive the truck, operate the truck, and understand the truck. And from there, it'll be pretty simple to move forward with owning your business.
Mm. Okay. Okay. Yo, we're gonna have to clip that because that's good, valuable information. Definitely for sure. You know, you know, sorry, WT Funk. If you're in here, right? I know you're good as far as like, like clipping stuff and searching for the timelines. Now's the time, help a brother out though. But anyways, definitely appreciate that information. And then with that being said, I will open up the chat for everybody. So, this give me like one of those Lion King moments. Remember, like when Mufasa, like kind of fell down like from the cliff, and then like all like the what do you call those little
Mm.
things?
Antelope.
Anyways,
Hyenas.
yeah, the little antelopes
Oh,
like came in,
antelope.
was like a stampede. I feel like we won't have a stampede up in here. So, but anyways, here it
Wait, I
goes.
want to shout out to A Ron. That is my guy.
Oh,
He's my
Aaron.
favorite
Oh,
person
mm-hmm.
from the Facebook group.
Mm,
Definitely my number one
Yeah.
favorite person from the Facebook group.
yes.
Definitely. Okay. Okay. First of all, he makes memes. He makes memes. Like he makes his own memes. That was the first thing I noticed about him, and I was just like, I loved him. But I have two pages. I have a page that I troll with, and I have a regular page. And he liked me on my troll page, but he did not like me on my regular page. So he would be being nice to me on the troll page, and then being mean to the girl on the regular page. And he's like, y'all the same person. I was just like, bruh. But yeah, shout out to him. That's my guy.
All right, definitely like salute. Salute to the real people that come in and support. They're never in the support and showing their loyalty. You know, and everybody, if you guys are new, feel free to like and subscribe to Knowledge and Relationships on YouTube. Help support us. Help support our sister out too. Keep pouring in your love. And Cherrell, I hope you get like a YouTube channel soon. If you need any help, hey, we're here for you.
I seen Colette ask about the different races, and is there like a separation thing? I don't necessarily think that. I'm gonna tell you, um New Orleans is a very black city. No
Mm,
cap. The wards, the real New Orleans, because a lot of people say they're from New Orleans because they live close by and they not. But the real New Orleans is a very black city. But if you know people of other races, they act just like the black ones. They have the accent, they have the tattoos, they have the mannerisms. Like New Orleans is definitely. I mean, if you go into French Quarters, you probably meet a bunch of people that's not from New Orleans. But if you go into the neighborhoods and the subsets, there really isn't like a bunch of like separation or anything, unless they over there and we over here, because it's a lot of black people in New Orleans. It's like it's always from my understanding been 80%. I think I graduated and I didn't have one. I think I had two Spanish kids in my entire class. All the rest of us was black.
mm.
So we're a very black city. I didn't even when I was a kid, I didn't even know what Spanish people were. Till I visited Texas, and it was just like a bunch of. I thought they was white, and I was just saying, why are these white people saying the N word, right? And it's like they're not white, they Spanish. I'm like, man, black. But look, I digress. But I'm just saying, like New Orleans is not diverse at all. It's a bunch of black people everywhere you go. It's black people in New Orleans, except the French Quarters.
Mm.
Or on Magazine Street, they have a lot of like Tulane and Loyola and stuff like that, where the college students is. But in the subsections of where people really are born, raised, and live, the majority of them are black.
Okay. Do you feel like? Do you wish it could be a little bit more diverse?
No, I like black people.
Okay, that's what's up.
I mean, I don't have a problem with diversity, but I don't have a problem with just black people either. That would be like, you know, as long as they positive anyway. 'Cause nobody
Yeah.
likes anybody, no matter what race they are.
Yeah, nobody don't like that negative shit. WT Funk
Word.
says, Brittany, I'm almost finished with that song. I would love to have a woman have a pink pill commandments too. Okay.
Shout out to WT Funk. We about to do something with him soon, real soon.
Oh yeah.
I need to
Yeah.
do a I need to do a pink pill commandment. Then
Mm.
You guys
number
gotta tell me
one,
about this
stop
pink
having
pill.
their kids. Stop having kids, please. Yeah,
Mm.
that's
Mm.
rule number one. If a man don't respect you, if a man don't honor you, don't have his children. Period.
Okay.
Woo. I've been big on in the group over this because I just hate it. And it's not even much on no diss to women, but I see women as single mothers struggle and it's hard. And I feel like sometimes women fall in love and they be being manipulated by men and they
Mm-hmm.
feel like, oh, they're just gonna have a man's kid and he doesn't necessarily have to stand on his principles. But it is hard being a single mother. It is not just hard on you, it is hard on the children you're raising. So be more intentional. If that man don't respect you, if that man not on his purpose, if that man ain't about nothing, don't give him no legacy. He don't even deserve no legacy.
Mm.
Let him perish.
Mm.
Stop having it churn. Stop it.
Mm.
You know, this is good timing because I gotta get to this next
Shout
question.
out to my shout out to my sister. Okay. But she's a great mom. She's a great mom. She's super mom. My sister,
Mm.
she is on every set. She is football mom, soccer mom, basketball mom, business mom. She is the mom of moms, my sister. So shout out to my sister Erica. And my sister Naomi, because I think Naomi's still watching. And my sister Ratty. They moms, and
Mm-hmm.
it ain't easy.
Yeah.
It ain't easy. So definitely be more intentional. That would be rule number one of Pink Pill Commandments. Don't have no kids.
Mm.
Marry
Okay,
before you
we're going to narrow
carry.
down to more of these pink pill commandments because I never heard the pink pill before. So
We
you got
gonna
to
talk
educate
about
me
this.
more about that.
You definitely
Shout
gonna talk
out,
about this behind the scenes. Most
Oh,
definitely.
look at
yeah,
my dude
we
T.
got.
What's up,
Mhm.
T? What's up, Stacks? This is my guy. We was just
Shout
on the
outs
phone
to
talking
Stacks.
crazy.
Yeah, get the likes up, everybody, and subscribe. We also have a guest in there too. So before I bring the guests up, let me go ahead and read these last comments, and then we're gonna get to. Matter of fact, hold on.
Sheree, I
Actually,
have 11 sisters. 11 sisters.
all
Cause
right.
she
Let
like,
me
damn, every last one of her sisters in here.
let me shout out everybody in the comments. Let me shout out everybody in the comments. Shout out to is it Josie Farrakha 3?
Yeah,
Shout out
Joseph,
to
Erica 3.
Joseph Erica 3.
That's
Shout
my
out to
sister
her.
Erica.
Shout out to the sis. You know what I mean? Shout out to T Blaze 7 Brown. Shout out to Stacks Radio was good. You know what I mean? Shout out to everybody up in the comments, man. We definitely appreciate y'all for real.
Okay. Let's go ahead and welcome our guest real quick.
Let's go.
All right. And in the
I think I
meantime,
know who it is.
yeah, hold on. Can we get a drum roll? Oh, gosh, let me see. All right, can't do it right now, but anyways, let's go ahead and post this one up, and then we're gonna bring Miss
Oh,
Brittany B in
really?
here.
Not that same question again.
I
Hey,
know who it was. What's up,
Not that same
Brittany? We need to know
question
the
again.
why.
What's up, Cherrell?
oh my God!
Hey,
What's
Brittany.
up, baby? I done skipped overtime for Cherrell. She done stood me up. Oh, man.
Wow.
Yeah, I know.
I've been traffic,
I
but
know.
I'm here. I'm in Indiana.
Fort Wayne. Don't forget that part.
Yeah,
Fort
we got
Wayne,
hit with the traffic
Indiana.
too.
Okay.
What's up, Mr. Not so best in the world? What's
Don't
going
start
on?
with me, Brittany B.
Oh, come on.
What's up, M3?
What's up, Brittany B?
What's going on, y'all?
Nothing much, man. You know,
Wait,
I
Colette.
see, you know, big. Oh, what's
Wait,
that?
Colette. We need to, that's what we can do. That's the idea, Colette. We need to come up with some pink pill commandments.
Whatever that means.
And it's just women, that women holding women accountable. And just tell us what we need to do to live better lives for ourselves.
Well, the 10 pink pill commandments coming soon.
Real soon.
And then we have shout outs to DJ Eddie King.
Uh-oh.
You know,
Yeah, DJ Eddie King, shout to him.
yes, definitely. Yes, RP to like Young Dolph, the GOAT. He was a rapper that got
Hey,
murdered.
M. Mills. She from Fort Wayne too, y'all.
Okay, Mills
okay.
too? Okay.
Shout out
I don't
to her.
think she live here now, though.
Nobody. Oh, Cherrell. Let's see. Cherrell. Nobody puts Brittany B in the corner. Okay.
Okay, Lady Thrasher. Okay.
I didn't put her in no corner. I did not put her in no corner.
What's going on, everybody? What's going on?
What's going on? What's going
My
on?
sister here. Hey, Mom. I got another sister in the chat. Hey, Mom.
Colette, these I got sister locks.
We loving them too.
Yeah, these are sister locks. I have sister locks. So
Shout out
I
to
got it got the look, but these are locks. I'm locked up.
I see your sister. Shout out to Dessa. Is it Desriona Butler?
Yeah, that's Rihanna. That's my sister. Her name Mo. That's my big sister.
Shout out to Mo. You know what I mean? Shout out
I'm the baby sister, so all of these girls are my big sisters.
Hey, shout out to Tristan Draper.
Cherrell got all the love. She got all the love.
I know.
Yeah, Atlanta Thrasher with the LOL. Well, you know,
had to come through though.
Yeah, you know Atlanta Thrasher. You know how he feels about Brittany B. Yeah.
Stop it, y'all. Stop it.
Let me also go ahead and put the stream link in there too again. So you know, maybe if anybody else want to join in as well, feel free to hop in. But anyways, you know, Brittany B, it's definitely good to see you, my sister.
Good to see you guys too.
I see you talking about Lady Thrasher. I see it. He says, "Why my best friend and my best girl hating on each other?" Ooh.
Stop it, Mr. Best in the world.
Hating on each other.
Who's his best friend?
Me.
His best friend. Yeah, Mr. Best. It's the big man, you know.
That's big bro. He big bro. It's all good.
Look at Lady Thrasher.
He big bro.
Yeah, I'm big bro. Yes.
I don't know nothing about that 84 though, but he all right.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
There we go hating, right?
Let me see. I'm ready for it.
Hey, Ty. My niece Ty is in the chat.
Shout
out to Cherrell. The maintenance.
Her name rhymes with my name.
Oh, okay. Wait, how do I pronounce it again? It's a Tyrell. Tyriel. Okay.
Tyriel.
Shout outs to Tyriel. Okay. Tyriel, please subscribe. Everybody subscribe, man. Hit the likes up. Let's get to like 70 likes up in here, right? You know, no matter of fact, let's get to 84 likes, right? Represent the 84 crew. You know, we're the 84 boys. You know, me and Bess. So let's get 84 up here.
It was a good year. That's right.
Atlanta Thrasher old.
Oh yeah. He hella old, but
I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say
he's young at heart.
Yeah, he got the best beard though.
I ain't even gonna get you.
Who the hell?
I'm gonna let you live.
We need to get K up in the building too. What's up, K?
Hey, what's up? What up, K?
K is my twin.
Don't be just posting like, you know, in the chat, man. You gotta come up in the panel as well. Free BG.
I spoke to K earlier today. Shout out to K. No,
definitely shout out to the sister.
Free BG.
Yeah, free BG.
Yes, shout out to my sister Randy. I love you. I love y'all. I know y'all at home with me on the big screen. I love y'all.
And they love you too.
Did y'all see me?
What's that?
It's fly. Brittany, you gonna come see it?
No, I didn't hear what you said.
You gonna come see my new truck?
Oh, hell yeah. I got all night. You done stood me up all day long, so I guess I got all night to come. Yeah, y'all. When I say
we be up all night anyway.
But I'm still a first shifter, and when we be up all night,
up all night anyway.
No sleep crew. No sleep crew. We ain't sleeping over here.
I ain't sleeping.
Yeah, y'all like the night hour crew, you know.
Nobody sleeping over here, yo.
Well, I hope you took a day off, Brittany, for tomorrow.
No, I didn't. Don't worry. I'm still gonna work 12 or 16 or whatever.
That's what I'm talking about, man. Straight true.
Oh, Brittany, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, y'all see it. Y'all see the union shirt. We ain't here.
Baby.
We ain't here.
Shout outs to the union gang, right?
Gang.
Exactly. Shout outs to Atlanta
or
Braves.
Future nurses.
Wow. Atlanta Braves. What up, baby?
What you say?
And then let's see.
Man,
I said or future nurse.
Or a coder, apparently, because sheesh.
Man, y'all on fire, man. Like,
and you only want me to be a nurse because you say your nurse make good money and give you good gifts, so whatever. Your nurse friend, you said that this morning. I heard you.
My nurse does give good gifts.
All right, then let's try to get through these questions. You know what I'm saying?
I know, like, you know, they're dodging this question though,
Mr.
right?
Mr. Rucker, don't start with
I already answered that last week.
I'll give you a pass, Brittany. I'll
give you a pass. I'll give you a pass.
You know, you just happen to come in at the right place at the right time.
Yeah, I already answered that. So,
but anyway, though, right?
I think women should be submissive if they want to be submissive. I don't think that women should be submissive if they don't want to be submissive. I think to submit to someone is submitting your will, your free will, right? And that's nobody's really comfortable with it. Society probably pressures you into it. It's definitely a curse, and nobody is cool with a curse, right? That's what it is. Because we would say that it traditionally comes from Eve, because y'all know we just poor Eve. Like, dang, it's hard being Eve. Like, everybody just be poor Eve. Look.
We're going back
when
to
he
the Bible.
Punished her, he told her that she will always want her own desires, but her husband would always rule over her. That's her punishment. That was her punishment. That and hard labor pains. So it was traditionally a curse. So no human was naturally born to just be submissive. But you know, hey, okay. I know I'm not submissive.
Well, I mean,
I do think that men can be leaders. I feel like leadership and submissiveness is two different things. I feel like a man can lead because if he's stronger and he's the warrior, he stands in the front, then respect that man and let him lead. I think submissiveness is like, no matter what you feel, no matter what you desire, you have no say so. Your life, it belongs to me, you know, right? Because like slaves submit to their masters. What could you really tell your slave master? Nothing.
Yeah.
Or you would die. I don't think that's the type of relationship that a man and a woman should have with each other. No smoke, y'all.
Okay. Well, first, let me give a shout outs to this. Okay, you got to help me with the pronunciation though. It's called Desirina. Did I pronounce it right? Probably not, right?
That's Rihanna.
That's Rihanna.
That's Rihanna.
That's Rihanna. Okay. But shout outs to her. Like, thank you for tuning into the show. You know, she asked for a shout out. You're going to get a shout out. Definitely, for sure. You know, no doubt. Well, I'm for sure, right?
That's Tyrell. That's Tyrell. She wants a shout out.
Oh, that's Tyrell? Okay.
She thinks me. That little girl is living vicariously through me. She thinks she's me. I don't understand why, but she thinks she's me. I don't understand it. That's my niece. She's 11. She thinks she's me.
Yeah.
She's like, takes over my room. She was sitting in my spot in my bed. She just runs over me. So yeah.
I
don't know.
Yeah. Okay, hold on. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. He says like, fuck whack wordplay. We need to dead submit and promote cooperative women. Oh, hold on. I think there's an echo on your side, Best. We need to promote we need to dead submit and promote cooperative. Corroborate. Women need to be cooperative. See, here's the thing, right?
I agree that women be cooperative.
I'm glad that he said that, right? Because I usually try to get straight to the point with this one, right? When it comes to submission, it's all about basic corroboration. Like, God sent Eve to Adam's life, right? And if Adam plays a role, in the leadership, and Eve corroborates, that's still the same term, submission. But the thing is, I think what it is, people look at submit as if we're trying to treat you like a slave, and that's not even the case. We want to protect you, our queens. Let me put it in this analogy, right? The way how King and Chef will put it. We're like the rocks. You guys are like the flowers. The rocks are there to help protect the flowers, right? From getting tempered. So the same thing with Adam and Eve, or just with male and female relationships in general. We're out here to protect and serve. So, but all we need is your trust and cooperation. That's how I look at it. I've always been saying that. But yet, some women, they still get triggered.
Kay said it too. I said that. You said Big Bad Bull. Kay said it too in the chat.
Definitely. Yeah, Kay said too as well. She says women and men should find partners that they like and can work cooperatively.
I'm about to be completely crazy, man. I am about to go all in.
Okay.
Your Wi-Fi not going all the way in though.
I know.
I thought that was me. I was like, dang, my Wi-Fi.
No,
you best in the world. Yeah, you break it in and out.
Wi-Fi in the world.
A little bit.
Don't start, Brittany B. Don't start. You know what I'm saying? Can y'all hear me?
No.
M3, can you hear me?
Yes.
No.
No. Don't. Yes, I can hear you very well.
Okay. Thank you, Brittany. I'm gonna get you, Brittany. I'm gonna get you. What? I'm gonna get you. Listen, I'm not protecting. Listen, I'm not protecting the goddamn thing. Okay, that's why I got the police, the FBI, and the CIA. Okay, I ain't protecting shit. Okay, I ain't protecting you. No. I'm not protecting you. You know what I mean? Not you need to be protected. You know what I'm saying? You prove that, I'll protect you. Rather than that, I ain't protecting nobody. I'm gonna tell you why. Because here's the thing. They act like they want to be protected until they want to do whatever they want to do, and then they got everything to say. You know what I mean? They want to use all the money and resources, but they don't want to follow no guidelines and rules. I ain't dealing with it, man. I ain't dealing with it. 9 times out of 10, women do not want to listen to anything you have to say. They want to make up their own mind and do their own thing. If that's the case, protect yourself. You know what I'm saying? Don't ask me for my protection. I done got woken in the middle of my sleep. I was stealing. The air conditioner was on. I was relaxing. And then you got my sleep. You know what I mean? To protect somebody. And you know what happened when I tried to protect them? They got mad at me and started yelling and trying to curse at me. I said, what the hell? I was sleeping. Why y'all woke me up for? You know what I'm saying? Don't wake me up.
I think everybody should
Hold on.
I think everybody should
Hold on one second. I'm almost done.
People under their protection.
I'm almost done. Now, with that being said, you know what I'm saying? If the woman is gonna be submissive, is she gonna play her role? Then yes, I don't mind protecting any woman. I don't mind protecting any man if they need protecting. I don't mind protecting people. I love to help people. That's my heart. I have a good heart. But at the end of the day, I'm not protecting most of them because they don't want to listen. They want to do what they want to do, and they don't really care if something happened to you. You know what I mean? Something happened to you, and they'll go on and go shopping or get their nails done or whatever. You know what I mean? Go get something to eat while you be up in prison or in the grave. So I'm cool. No.
Are most women your wife or girlfriend? Why are you talking like you got to go out there and be Superman to everybody? What about your lady?
Because that's what they expect sometimes. Even if it's your
are you dating they?
Yeah.
Or are you dating
I don't necessarily
they'll get themselves involved in something they can't get themselves out of.
What? Who is they?
Drag you into their mess,
Well,
and then he wants
look,
to be like Superman. I ain't doing all that. No,
look,
nope.
look, Mr. Best in the world. I'm gonna call the police, or I'm gonna take matters into my own hands. I wouldn't just want random men protecting me, so I damn sure wouldn't be submissive to random men. So I mean, I understand what you're saying, but I feel like it's even on both sides. I don't think that random men should just be saving me because they probably don't even know what's going on. To be honest, I wouldn't even put my family in the mix with me and certain people or whatever. Like some things you can handle on your own. Other than that, I pay taxes. I'm gonna call 911, and that's for your protection.
Exactly.
I don't think that every man should oh, thank you, Money. She's I'm the best person in the world, man. But yeah, I don't think that every woman should be submissive to every man. But I mean, if you need to work, people need to find what works for them.
Yep.
If it works for you, it works for you. I'm not everybody's cup of tea. You know what I'm saying? But we got all this different tea. You ever been to Walmart? You got variety. You don't go in Walmart for nothing that's not for you. You just don't. You are never by the women's panty section.
All right.
They ain't even yours. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, find what works for you. And don't be mad at other stuff in there. Just focus on what's for you. You can't get mad because people are gonna be
I'm
crazy.
sorry, Atlanta. He's right. I'm sorry. I'm not a DC fan. Not Superman. Let me see. Iron Man.
Oh.
Yeah. Captain America. I'm sorry. Captain America will come save you.
Iron Man. Thor.
Hey.
No, not Thor. What's your next question? What's your next question, M3?
Okay, I got the next question. Hold on. Let me go ahead.
Because I think the short answer is get what works for you. If you have a certain idea how you want your life to roll, then you move that way. You move accordingly. Mm-hmm. I don't see
or just move past them or move around them.
Exactly. I think we got a guest in the building. M3.
Is it Atlanta Thrasher?
Ooh, no, come on up here. She calling you out, baby.
Well,
no, we don't have no guests up in there.
He came up for my interview. I thought he was just gonna start camming up now.
That's what I was thinking. But well, you know, Atlanta Thrasher, he does have his own priorities, so you know, you might be able to catch him and cam up next time. Atlanta Thrasher, unless you want to cam up for Brittany B, like now's your chance. But yeah, other than that, yeah. Anyways, you didn't hear that, so let me go ahead and get to the next question.
I thought you said you had a guess.
No, he thought I had a guess, but we don't.
Oh.
Yeah, I seen something in the private chat, but I think he threw that in there and dipped out.
Yeah, that was WT Funk. He wanted to show like I guess like the Adam and Eve cartoon, but you know.
You know his Germany Wi-Fi be messing up sometimes too.
Right. Hey, lay off the men's Wi-Fi, all right? We know the Wi-Fi is bad out there.
Brittany B, yo, stop that.
How y'all
that's cyberbullying. Why you bullying like that?
Brittany's Wi-Fi is actually the best. Somebody else
pay for it. I'm protected.
You're protected. She's strapped and protected.
You got bootleg Wi-Fi.
I'm gonna get you.
Oh man, did I just put that on air? Oh, that's done. No more cams up for me. It's a wrap.
What's the one thing you want to know about men Look, man. You know what came in at the time, all right? So
go ahead, Cherrell, baby.
Nobody's asked you to repeat it again, okay?
I apologize to Cherrell.
You're all good.
What's the one
you
thing
really
I want to know about
G Plus, okay?
Can we change it from want to need? Remember that? Want to need.
You said from one. Okay, hold on.
Want to need.
Get out of here. God,
what happened? I can't hear your Wi-Fi.
No, I think I have a pretty good understanding of men.
Okay. Well, is there anything that I don't know, maybe your girlfriends would probably need to know about men or something, since Brittany B want to put the need up there?
I
I
don't know.
told you,
Y'all
Mr.
want to
Best,
know
like
something about
the
men?
underrated.
No.
Okay, hold on for a second. No more than 4 on the panel. It's too bad here.
That's that Wi-Fi restrictions he got over there.
Mm-hmm. Right. Hold on. You know what? Let's Mr. Best in the World, right? You got any other questions you want to ask him to kind of like spice things up?
No,
we can move on. Keep moving.
Okay, well, this one's the last scripted question, right? Is that what advice you'll give? And I believe they both answered that the last live stream.
But this is Cherrell interview.
No, but I think Cherrell. Well, you know what? Let me shut up, right? Let me shut up. You know, Cherrell, can you please answer number 8? What's your thoughts on this one?
What I give? What else would I give?
Oops, I'm sorry. What advice will you give women about men and vice versa?
Women, I would say this.
Mm-hmm.
Men will only treat you how you allow them to treat you. So 9 times out of 10, if a man is dogging you out, it's your fault. Men, I would tell about women. Women are more calculated and more smarter than y'all give them credit, and more than y'all think. Because I think men think women are slow, or that they always taking advantage of them. But most times women have like a super bigger picture that they're working towards. So I think a lot of times men, why men get caught up with baby mamas, crazy baby mamas, right? Sometimes women will do what they do, have to play their position until they can get leverage over you, right?
Mm-hmm.
So after you put a relationship on, you get married on them, and then we call those women pick-me's because other women realize that this isn't her genuine self. But I mean, get recognized game. And some women aren't necessarily genuine. They just play the role that they need to play. So don't just think, because a woman, talks like this, and, that she's just all of a sudden just a good person. You need to just really take your time and really just pay attention to their character traits. And if you really want to know how a woman's attitude is, let her drive.
You said let her drive?
Watch how she act and yeah, watch
That's
how she act
a
in
good
traffic.
one. I'm very calm behind the wheel.
Wait.
Never humped
Hold on. Cherrell, hold on. Cherrell, can you please repeat that again? The whole thing, the driving everything. Can you please repeat that? Because I think the brothers, please take notes. All the brothers say notes. Okay, I do this already on my own, but take notes, brothers, please.
So you want me to repeat the advice to the men?
Yes.
Okay. So men, women are more calculated than you think. You really need to pay attention to her habits. Pay attention to the people how she treats people, not just how she drives. Pay attention to how she drives. If a woman is, if somebody cuts her off and she's ready to kill them, if you do wrong, she'll probably kill you. Watch to see if she's sneaky. Watch to see how she treats her friends. Watch how she treats her kids. Watch how she treats just people around. Watch how she treats the waiter. Watch how she treats anybody that she doesn't need anything from, because that will truly show her real character. Think about this. A woman's body and pretty face, it may get you a good-looking kid, but it's not going to raise your kid in a moral way. Looks don't raise children. So you need to realize that some of these women character be tore up, but they just know how to play their role. So maybe you should just start looking at her not in a sexual way. You know what I'm saying? Maybe lead with your top part or whatever, because once a woman who has the alternative motive gets leverage over you, she will abuse it, and
yes,
you
she
will
will.
suffer.
Yep, you will.
You will suffer.
Yes, you will.
You agreeing to that
and that'll
because
just be
you
on you.
allowed it. Mr. Best in the world.
No, best in the world ain't allowed nothing. Best in the
Then
world.
why would you say yes, you will? That means you haven't experienced it.
No, that means that I know about this because I was taught about this from a young age.
So you haven't experienced it.
No.
What's going on with y'all two?
She tried to come to me, but she don't know about
that. It's an 84-85 thing in my thing.
No, this is all in her head. Like, listen. You know what I mean? My mom was a hustler. My dad was a hustler. In the streets, not the streets. So I know it all. So I seen the game. They taught me the game from a young age. You know what I'm saying? My dad left me to the wolves because he knew I would survive. Straight up. So I seen it all. My grandparents were married for almost 50 years, and they taught me the ins and outs of relationships, and I seen the good and the bad. So they taught me about women's nature, men's nature, all that. So I knew all that, you know, before I even hit puberty. I knew about that. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Shout out to my man H2. H2, what up, baby? I see you.
H2. What's up, Larry? What's up? What's up? You know, I gotta get to a question that
I want to add to what Kay said, because Kay said many would take out, like, and it's another thing, and I hate when women do it too, and I'm gonna say this to men and women. When you choose the wrong person to deal with, and you allow a person to constantly mistreat you and they break you, do not get online directing your anger at strangers because of what you don't want to take accountability for. You knew he wasn't ish. You knew she wasn't ish. You stayed there, and after you found out, you kept going back and dealing with it. And now you're on the internet telling people to die and calling them dogs.
Cherrell, you just gonna keep that beef going, ain't you?
Come on now. Now I'm not even talking about. I'm not even talking about sister girl that's obsessed with me over there. Yeah,
I know. I'm talking about yesterday.
Yeah, he's a girl. Cause
wait,
he envied me. He want to be me or whatever. But no, somebody in the chat told me something about dying alone. It's like, we outlive y'all. We're gonna die alone anyway, sir. That's a solo act. We was born like, no. What? The man told, I don't know. I have a big family. He told me that I'm gonna be lonely from 70 when I hit 70, and I'm just like, where's all my family gonna go? My entire family, my entire friends are just gonna disappear when I'm 70. Where they gonna go? I don't know. I just feel like people take their bitterness out on everybody else, and go to therapy, get your healing, heal yourself.
That's right.
Or you could do what rhymes with heal yourself.
No, don't say that. Don't say that.
I'm not gonna say it, but y'all know what rhymes with it. It rhymes with heal yourself.
I got you. And we need to heal ourselves all the time, as opposed to
where did you go?
Hey, girl, I'm right here. All right.
Hi.
How you doing? You miss me? I know you did. But yeah,
respectfully.
Thank you. So people, get the likes up. You know, subscribe to Knowledge and Relationships on YouTube. Chat, you guys on fire, man. Like I can't be reading y'all comments, man. Y'all just like boop boop boop.
Yeah, everybody talking to everybody. So
I know
it's a beautiful thing.
I know it is. It's a beautiful thing, like to bring people together.
Kay said, "Chill yourself."
And WT Funk says, "Steal yourself."
Wow.
Build yourself.
Steal yourself.
One yourself. There you go.
Own yourself. Kneel yourself, right?
To yourself.
Most importantly, as we said before, heal yourself. All right, because we all got the feels, but we need to heal. Okay. Let me see. I'm not smart. So Kay had a question, right, that I highlighted, and at this point, I don't think I could probably go back up because by the time I go up, there's gonna be more people in the chat. But
I got you. Hold on, I got you. I got you, bro.
All right.
Who had a question?
Kay had a question like light years ago. Basically, the question was like, you know, something about is it okay for men cry in the shower?
Cry in the shower. I saw that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we cry. I probably gonna keep sweat. I do. I'll be crying. I'll be angry. I do.
Yeah. But I mostly sing in the shower, even though I can't sing. But I try anyway because the shower gives me the reverbs. Now it's in relationships. I peeped your library and I see your formula. Very interesting. You are bringing the biggest chatters to light. Wow, mind blown. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Appreciate your love, for real.
Yes,
What I'm new. What does that mean? What?
What?
Oh,
Dang, best in the world. I'm trying to ask for knowledge.
This is the spot. Knowledge and relationships, right?
Yeah, yes, it is. Yes, ma'am. Yes.
I'm sorry, Brittany B. What was the question?
I don't know no more.
All right.
I'm just a woman. I don't know anything.
Oh, see, don't say that. You try and make us feel like we're sexist. I cried my job and I can't find a bug in my code, and the deadline is in 30 minutes. Wow. Yeah, I would cry too, though.
I'm sorry about that. Just buckle down. Focus.
That's what you're gonna say. Buckle
it's
down.
It's okay for men.
I'm saying buckle down and focus.
It's okay for men
you have
to
a
cry.
deadline. That's all I'm saying.
Kay says men showing
emotions
okay for men
to cry.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, well, I'll get to that part in a minute. Kay says men showing emotions should be completely accepted by society. Unfortunately, it's not, Kay. We have seen time and time again the results of men having to repress so much. It's unfortunate. Yes, that's why you got these, these dudes, like the way that you could express your emotion is like through anger, and then that leads to violence and like other stupid stuff. But then yet we claim that, oh, we're not emotional. I'm hard. I'm mad dog.
Yeah.
Men should not show emotions all the time. It shows weakness.
Go cry in the
Just
car.
go cry in the car.
That's right.
I'm gonna put it like this, right? To make it like balanced.
Mr. Rock definitely cries when all them women don't want to sign that, because he been running around with a prenup all year. Ain't nobody signed it, so I know he'd be crying in the car. Yes, Mr. Rock, crying in the car. Okay.
Hey, M3, drop that link again, man. I'm getting requests. Drop that link.
We're gonna drop it like it's hot, and then we do have a guest in here too, so I'm gonna bring her up in there.
Yeah.
I guess hopefully you are awake.
I got a question.
Why you playing me, M3? You know where I'm at.
You be sleeping.
You know where I'm at. I'm at work. You already know. I'm not gonna go there with you. Don't do that. Don't do that. I'm awake. I'm all woke. Thank you.
Wake up,
Thanks, fellas. How you doing, ladies?
Hi.
Hey.
How are you, Cherrell?
I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm tired, but I'm good. I'm here. So, I didn't get a chance to catch all of it. I don't know if you answered this or not, but I did want to say, what made you want to get involved with the streaming life, and where do you see yourself going with it? Like getting online and doing the streams.
The streaming thing I think started off on Tommy channel, and I just feel like everybody was coming with a different perspective, and I called in. That's when I realized everybody liked my voice, right? Because I think it's aggravating. Then I kind of just was like Madam President over there in this like trucking thing. On here, I wanted to be a chat person, but the entire chat tells me every day, call in. And once I called in one show, I had to call in them all. And so I don't know where it's going to take me at, because I'm kind of just riding the wave right now. So sometimes you don't really know what's planned for your life. It just shows up. So sometimes you just got to ride the wave. But I'm definitely just tumbling into this. My friend Stack says that I need to tell story times, because I tell him stories and he thinks my stories are funny. So I don't know yet, but something is coming. I'm putting something together.
Nice.
Okay.
You already got a community, Cherrell.
Yes, I love y'all. Oh my God, like this is like, yes, bro. Like every morning, we do live streams. Every night, in the middle of the day, it's just like,
Yep.
yeah, I'll be here for it.
YouTube
I'd be happy
definitely
to
gets
wake
me
up
through
and see
work.
y'all. Big Bad Bull, my guy.
Oh, he from Maryland.
Definitely.
Shout out to all my Maryland people.
He from Maryland.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I bet you he got that accent.
I don't know. I never met him.
Hey, drop that link.
I never heard him talk.
I got you.
All right. Brittany, what was your question, Brittany? What was your question?
Uh-oh. I forgot.
Oh, Lord.
Oh,
Brittany, we need you. Oh, go ahead, Brittany.
Maybe it was, do you guys think the only way to express your emotions is through crying? Like, why does everybody think as soon as they talk to a man that you should release through crying? Can it be released through something else? Showing your emotions, like, do it always have to be cry? Because I don't cry.
I mean, it could be released through sex, but
okay, already.
But
shout out to Rich Music in the chat. That's my guy.
Shout out to Rich. Rich, if you do, please subscribe to Knowledge Relations on YouTube and like the videos as well too.
Thank you for your support. Subscribe.
What I was gonna say,
my people came through for me. I appreciate y'all.
Yeah, you got like people in and out. Like you got like at least like the average number of like 30 to like 32 folks just showing you some mad love.
Yeah, sure.
You know, I'm telling you right now, Cherrell. Like maybe you and Brittany B should get together, have like little like YouTube channel going on. I'm telling you, you're gonna get like 1,000 subscribers in no time. You got people supporting you all the way through, sis.
I just want everybody to come through to hear Cherrell talk.
Mm-hmm. And, I mean,
I don't know why. Like when I watch the playbacks,
yeah,
to watch the comments, I turn the sound down because I don't want to hear myself talk. I'll be like, oh no, but like I don't know. I mean, I sound regular to me.
And I think that's what people like to hear the most.
And y'all already know I'm going through puberty, so my voice either is cracking or it's
okay.
weaker. I can't.
Hey, don't worry. Like
your
masculine voice is acceptable.
Yes,
I like it. Yeah. No, I like your voice too, Cherrell. I mean, Brittany. I wasn't trying to play my bad.
We express our emotions through different things. Like I express it through reading, I express it through meditation and prayer, I express it through yelling sometimes, unfortunately. I express it through just like speaking out my thoughts and music or whatever. So it's not always crying. No, we humans just like y'all humans.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
you could go to the gun range. You can go.
Yeah, I don't need plates. Nah, it's too dangerous for me.
Yeah, I've never shot a gun.
I shot a gun like once at a gun.
Really?
Range.
Yeah, it's just not my style.
It's fun. It's very therapeutic.
Yeah,
it was giving me PTSD a little bit, but
thank you over the top.
Y'all must be from the north.
Well, I am. I'm from the Bay Area.
All y'all from the north?
Bay Area.
From Brooklyn.
Y'all from all them places where they can't have guns.
I'm from Brooklyn, New York. You can't have no gun in Brooklyn. Nope.
Yeah,
I'm from Jamaica, Queens, and you can't have no gun in Jamaica, Queens.
Oh, come on.
Can't have no gun
Gator girl
in New York.
Hey, Gator girl. What's up, girl?
Gator girl. What's up? Hey. No, it's in relationships. Peace to the panel and chat. Catching the replays, but had to tap in live to salute the great work. Thank you, sister. Welcome back. Right? Hold on. Round of applause for her.
Yeah.
And, oh my God! Right? Oh my God! All right. Good to see you on the chat. It's similar to go to a gym, lift some weights, and make sure you slam the weights, run, and then go home. That's how we get it out. Okay.
Yeah, working out. Yeah, that's another one.
Mm-hmm. My peace are full of stuff.
If I'm frustrated, I just go to work. It's my safe space.
Yeah, and you get paid to do that too.
Yeah. I'm realizing stuff. What was he? Oh, that was on King. Okay, never mind. Because King said something
when I'm
about
stressed
not
out,
fully knowing yourself.
I go to sleep.
So, yeah. And I'm learning myself every day.
Yeah.
Oh. Sometimes sleep is the safest place to go too.
Yep.
Yeah, some of these adults, like, sometimes y'all need to take a nap.
Huh?
If you're tired, go take a nap.
Yeah. If you're tired, be quiet. You know,
I support nap.
If you're tired and cranky, then take a nap.
Mm-hmm.
Take a nap, girl. Let's see. How's your workspace? Sorry, how is work your safe space? What happens when it's not a safe space anymore?
Safe space up here. It's security. It's where it's a long story behind that, but yeah. It's my safe space. And I don't like to argue about it because it's mine.
You're right.
I don't even know how to explain it because nobody will understand it because they look at work as being a burden.
Yep.
And if you just change your mentality about it, which I have done, then work is work. It's a safe space.
No, I like my job. I think my job is peaceful too. Like if I'm at home, like I think a lot of truckers feel like that though. You go home and you just be like, I'm about to go back on the road because it's peaceful. Like if you love what you do, then you don't really work.
Exactly.
You just, you know what I'm saying?
Atlanta Thrasher, I told you your signed copy coming. It's coming. I got you.
Coming soon.
And Cherrell, to be honest with you, sometimes I just jump in the caddy and I just drive the loop and I just chill behind the wheel and just drive.
That's how I know I was going to be a good driver because I used to like drive from New Orleans to Mississippi and then turn back around just because I didn't want to go inside. I just drive all night. So I really love driving. I just don't like driving other people around. That's because it's too much stops.
I rode Dolo.
Well, I used to when I used to commute in the morning and it'd be that heavy traffic in the Bay, I used to have a bag of lollipops and I would like roll up to someone, listen to music, and I'd just be in the car 5, 6 o'clock in the morning, just singing, laughing. Everyone looked like they trying to get into accident, road rage. So a few times I just pulled up to someone, I said, roll down your window. And I would throw a lollipop at them and say, you don't see people mad when they sucking on a lollipop. You cannot be angry sucking on a lollipop. So I just would throw lollipops at people for a while. I stopped, but I was like, you need to suck on a lollipop. You too angry. It's too early in the morning for this. Don't nobody want to deal with you. Y'all messing up my commute. I hate commuting, but y'all messing up my groove. So yeah. Sometimes you just gotta go back to the little kid things.
I didn't know where you was going with that.
Yeah. Oh, I wasn't going where you went. So
yeah, I'm like, what you doing? You just driving around fucking?
No, that's called car accidents and death. Yeah, I ain't into that.
No, not that. I'm talking about next question.
I'm talking about Charms blow pops, okay?
M3. Where'd he go?
Brittany B, behave, Brittany B.
Oh man.
All right, behave, all right.
I am behaving. See, look, I'm being cooperative or whatever that
we having a break. Shout out to my nephews Gil and Vache and Muka because they tagged me on Instagram, so I'm pretty sure they're watching the show.
Oh,
look how you do.
I love y'all. I love y'all. You see what I'm saying? Like everybody showed up. I see you, Aaron. I see you, Aaron. Aaron is driving right now, but he's watching. Thank you, Rich, for showing up. Thank you, Mr. Prenup. Thank you, Atlanta Thrasher. I don't know. And look at Jasmine. Jasmine is my girl.
Yep, I've seen her on, I think, a lot of places. So I've seen a lot of these people, a lot of places, except for the ones you bought.
So Lancaster has a question for Queen. He says, Queen, I gotta know what's your favorite flavor? Cherry and grape for me. See, that's what's your favorite flavor of lollipop?
Watermelon.
Mm. Yeah, I'm a cherry and strawberry person myself. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know when the last time I had a lollipop.
I did. Somebody at work gave me one.
What y'all be eating, the ones with the gum in it?
It was the Tootsie Roll one for me that he gave me. And I had to get chocolate.
The Jolly Rancher ones is cool too. The Jolly Rancher ones go too.
I'm not much of a candy person. But if so, I'll take like cotton candy or blueberry.
Oh, you so difficult, M3.
No.
Cotton candy. You barely find those.
Cotton candy, sweet and low.
Oh, wait, I think I know what you're talking about. They sell them at like the dollar store. The little circle pops.
Yes.
Yeah, those are good.
What's your favorite Thanksgiving dish? Let's just go there. What's your favorite Thanksgiving dish? Thanksgiving about to come out.
Peppers. And I want a deep fried turkey. My ex-boyfriend, his daddy, used to make the best deep fried turkey. Like you could cut in his turkey and they would have seasoning in every strip of the turkey.
Ooh.
What's peppers?
Stuffed bell peppers. Y'all don't do that?
Okay.
Yeah,
nice.
Stuffed peppers.
Wow. Okay. Atlanta Thrasher says, I'm gonna ask a hard question at Cherrell. My friend's dad was a trucker. He had too many stuck in the truck and had the pee stories. What's yours? Okay.
I have a pee bucket.
There you go, Atlanta Thrasher.
She was quick with it.
I once got stuck. I was this crazy situation. I'm not even gonna tell the story because it's too long. But I got stuck for 12 hours in the truck, stranded, no way to move back up. I had to wait because there was a storm and there was a bunch of trees and wires down. So you might want to have water, you might want to have food, snacks, and something to use the bathroom with on the truck because there are times, just like last winter, the pile up in Dallas, people out there for days. So I stay prepared. Oh, look at Supreme Royale. Look at he showed up. My people are showing up for me, okay?
Hey, shout out to Supreme Royale.
Oh, my sister said gumbo. I want some gumbo.
Hey, people naming their dishes. Okay, Atlanta Thrasher says pecan pie. Tristan Draper says turkey wings. Gator Girl said mac and cheese and sweet potato pie. You know what I mean? So Jasmine said she never had fried turkey before. You know what I'm saying? Joseph Erica says gumbo. Okay. Another one says she said sweet potato pie. You know what I mean? Cornish hens. Blaze Brown said Cornish hens. Okay, I like Cornish hens too. My
Cornish hens do be good.
My favorite is stuffing and dressing. That's my favorite. You know
stuffing and dressing. Okay.
Yeah. What about you, Queen? What you like?
I don't really have a favorite, but I do like my dad's gumbo. My aunt lemon meringue pie that she made from scratch.
Woo.
And my mother's turkey. So yeah,
I got to shout out to my grandmother's sweet potato pie too. Yeah.
I gotta shout out to my Auntie Deborah Oreo cakes, which is like my grandmother's recipe where they make cake from scratch, even the icing, they make it all from scratch. Bruh. This is the staple of my entire family. Like we wait all year for Christmas and Thanksgiving for cake. It's impeccable. It's like the cake, everything my Auntie Deborah cooked. To be honest, shout out to my Auntie Deborah.
Shout out,
everything she cooks.
Yeah.
Is that the only time y'all can have it?
Yeah.
Oh,
she don't be about making it all the time. But shout out to my Auntie Deborah. She is the glue that keeps my family together. She is just everything to my family. So shout out to my Auntie Deborah. I love her. She is definitely like the hero of my family. Yes, shout out to her.
Okay.
That's what's up.
Brittany B, what's your favorite dish?
I don't have one because I don't do Thanksgiving.
Are you cooking though?
I don't do Thanksgiving.
Yes, you do. You're gonna eat on Thanksgiving, right?
No.
Yes, you is. See,
No, I'm not.
This is empathy.
She gonna eat McDonald's.
Yeah, why she doing this? You know what I'm saying? You know you eat on Thanksgiving. Everybody eat on Thanksgiving.
That's why I don't do it. I'm not everybody. Plus, I don't have a family. I don't have any children. Both my grandparents have passed away. So we don't really have a whole bunch of traditions because me and my siblings don't have children and my mom's not around. So I don't do Thanksgiving, but I do Christmas, but I do it my way. So no, I don't do Thanksgiving. I don't do the whole going around to everybody's house and all that stuff. I just chill.
How do you do Christmas your way? If you mind about
well, I don't have any children, so whatever way I feel like right now, I collect Christmas bears. So I have my tree up already, but that's just because I wanted to make sure it was up. I don't have a specific time because I don't have like a tradition. So, but I do keep my Christmas bears. So my Christmas bears are put up. My tree is put up. I stopped giving gifts a couple years ago. So yeah, it just depends on how I feel. So.
Yo, we're gonna have a Knowledge and Relationships Christmas special.
I do Christmas different too.
Yeah, I used to go all out. I used to be Auntie Brittany.
I do Christmas different.
Like Auntie Brittany of the world.
Me too. But let me tell you,
I stopped doing it.
I have too many nieces and nephews for that.
Well, I stopped doing it because I was doing it out of joy until it felt like it wasn't. I don't know how to describe it. It was just a feeling I felt that made me not want to do it no more. So I stopped for a year just to get the thrill back because I had to realize what I was doing. Because at first it was like, oh yeah, I love these kids, and then I thought I was doing it for that until it was like, whoa, wait a minute, I'm the only one that don't have kids. Would y'all be doing all this if I had children? So then the reason why I was doing it went away. So I had to self-reflect and be like, all right. So I took a break on Christmas and then I did it again. And I was like, yeah, I don't want to do this no more. Not like this. But it's like once I start, I can't stop. So I have to put a pause on it. So we'll see what happens this year.
Yeah, I mean, to me, like these holidays are so like commercialized anyways.
That's another thing.
Yeah.
Like I've never been to a Black Friday or whatever. I don't know. I never shopped. Yeah.
Brittany, I want to invite you over, to our Christmas special.
No.
Damn.
Yes. Don't listen to him.
When is Thanksgiving? Thanksgiving next Thursday?
Yeah, I don't even know. All I know is that I got the day off, 2 days.
All I know is y'all see what my sister just said. They cooking, and I was on a diet last Thanksgiving, and my best friend mama called and was like, "I got pies. You could just one day just ruin my whole diet." Like, so yeah, I'm going to eat.
Elbowing people eat.
I have a big family.
Eat black. Going on, my guy. DJ, so let me reframe the question.
Eat black.
Brittany B, what is your favorite holiday food? There you go. Now we can get something.
Why does it have to be holiday? Because I come from a family that had a restaurant, so it don't have to be a holiday for people to cook. That's why I asked her about the pie, because I'm like, does it just seem like you can only cook the pie during a certain time? Or can I got the recipe, I just cook it.
And Brittany, we be stealing the pies. We be stealing the pies.
Well, I'm talking about your auntie.
Stealing the pies.
Like, cook it at one time, and then that's
we have to chuck a pies.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a sweet potato pie for you guys.
That Oreo cake. Telling y'all, my auntie be killing it.
Yeah. See, my desserts for like the holiday. Well, actually, holidays doesn't really matter to me, but I love like sweet potato pie. I will make a vegan sweet potato. Well, no, I can't say vegan. So I will make a keto sweet potato. Can I even say keto?
Okay.
I'll make a sugarless. Sorry. A sugar-free sweet potato pie. There you go. Just natural sugar.
Look at your face, Cherrell. Look at your face.
So, do y'all like pumpkin pie?
It's okay. It all right.
I rock a pumpkin pie a little bit.
Oh, she
DJ
got
A
that
got a
look like I
question.
said. Yeah, definitely. And that's a good
DJ got a
question, right?
question.
So DJ A says, yeah. Question. Do you think celebrating Thanksgiving sends out the wrong message?
I don't think we celebrate the Thanksgiving for the meaning of Thanksgiving. I just think Black people need an excuse to eat and be with each other.
Yep.
You said we need to be
I
real with
do
each other?
think that. No, I think we just always find an excuse to eat and be with each other. Like, we want to get together and we want to eat. We
And
don't really
everybody
care
got the day
about
off.
what the holiday came from, and we just know we ain't seen our cousins all year. They about to come over here and they're about to make that cake and them pies. We about to try to go duck, the baked macaroni, the potato salad, the dressing. You know,
Yeah.
that's what we worried about. The food, the fun. And when my family get together, it's a bunch of laughter. I'm not even the funniest person in my family. And I'm pretty funny. But my cousin, bruh, I'm telling you.
That was a good one, Cherrell. That was a good one. Shout out to my man 100 Watts. 100 Watts to you.
Yeah,
Shout out
so
100
shout out
Watts.
to the
Honey,
brother,
watch
man.
y'all back. Y'all live in it.
Hey.
I remember when my granddad was alive, he used to make us go around in a circle and tell us, say what we was thankful for. So that was annoying, but we did it.
What? You had no reason to be.
I did, but it just was funny how you used to do it, like because you
Yeah.
know we all grew up in church, so just to be like, all right, here we go, we ready to eat.
Yeah.
But
Did you
I
guys
don't
have
think
like
we
one of
ever
those
did
like
that. I don't think we ever like said what we was thankful for.
in your family, y'all wouldn't eat. Your family's so big, y'all be taking all day to go
right?
around in a circle to say what you're thankful for.
We don't wait to eat. We don't sit at a table or nothing. Everybody kind of just being like they subsections. Like these people, they probably be outside smoking and chilling. Somebody probably on the back porch because they stole too many pies, and then they're gonna have like a little group of people. But most times we're gonna end up drunk in the living room. My uncle gets the drunkest out of everybody, and he start cursing everybody out. So hey, boom. We
And
be
see, that's
joking
why I
bad,
like.
but I mean that's family.
Yeah,
That's why I like. Just get your plate and then skedaddle. Sorry, skedaddle. Skedaddle somewhere or whatever. I need to get my plate. I don't have
Don't
time
even
for
wait for
like
all the
these
food to
long
be
old.
done. If they
Yeah.
got a meat,
Yeah, exactly.
well,
I
I
don't
got
have
a
time.
small family.
we never had a
So we
TV
could do that.
Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
You said a TV Thanksgiving?
Right.
No, I'm just saying
Yeah,
we
you know
just have
how
a
on
small family.
TV
We can all
Thanksgiving they
just get
take
in and get out
right.
and say what we was thankful for, go around and be done. And this is before any of my cousins had kids or anything. So, and like I said, my grandparents only had 10 grandchildren, and my siblings take up 4 of them. So, and I'm the second oldest grandchild. So, and I'm 36. So just imagine, it's not really a big family.
I hear you.
Yeah.
All right, hey, yo, everybody, hold on.
Mine's big, but I'm the baby.
Yeah. Hold on 1 second. Yo, everybody, like, do me a favor and get the likes up, though. Come on, let's try to get like to at least like 60 likes. Or if you guys want to be generous, give me 70 likes. But get the likes up, though. I see 58. I need 60 right now.
Get the
Come on.
lights up.
Yeah.
Get
And
the
then,
lights up.
it's subscribed too, though. Trust me, this is not going to be the end
And
of
subscribe.
Miss Cherrell and Brittany Ian. Sorry again? Oh, what say, Cherrell?
I said get the lights up.
Oh, yeah. Thank you. Yeah, this won't be the last that you'll see these ladies, though. So, actually, I was going to ask you guys, too, because we usually have like a ladies' night stream every other Saturdays. We will resume on December 4th. The ladies should come to a ladies' night stream, 5:30 Pacific time. So kind of like the same time that we usually have like our live streams.
Yeah,
So,
I joined one.
for the ladies' night.
One before. Yep. Remember, it was like literally right
Yeah,
before.
she did.
Oh yeah,
right
that's
before
right.
my interview, and you had asked me one of the questions about Black culture or something that was already. So I made you skip it.
Oh, you made
that black
you made me
culture
skip.
thing. What
Hmm?
that black culture
Oh,
thing?
Cherrell, you broke up.
Yeah, you was freezing, baby.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm
freeze
sorry.
frame.
I said that black culture thing had us in a frenzy for months. So
You mean the YouTube streets?
you know, want to talk about that now?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mm.
that started a war. Okay, black culture.
Yeah, it did.
I
We'll
know
talk more
what you're talking
about this stuff behind the scenes, though. Behind the scenes, including ladies' night. We'll do that more behind the scenes, though.
Yeah. She wasn't freezing. She was hiding like Drake's. Okay. I am responsible for getting the likes up. One specifically because Rail is on the show. Improved the show. So the show has a good taste. Thank you so much. Damn
Thank you,
right. Black culture is
Aaron.
not trash. Ladies not stream gems and flowers. That's right.
Oh
Thank you,
Lord.
Blake. Man.
Shout out to Alex, because I know she gonna watch it. Alex is not a chat person; she's a Facebook person. But shout out to Alex because I teach this.
Well, definitely salutes to like Alex, you know. And everybody, like I got
That's
I
my
got the
girl.
stream link up too, so feel free to comment if you can. I mean, it's not comment, but join into the panel. So, excuse me. Yeah, y'all look like y'all tired. Y'all doing good, ladies? We're almost at the 2-hour mark.
I was about to say, I'm a first shifter.
I thought y'all would have had some more questions.
Well, you know, we wanted to kind of keep it light. We didn't just want to blast you all like, we didn't want to blast you with just so much. You know, this is us like trying to get to know you first, though. Trust me. The next time, Cherrell. You know,
I say give it to me. So
you said give it to you.
Yeah, I want the questions too.
Damn, Brittany, this is not your show, but hold on.
Yo, interview. Get out of here, Brittany.
But y'all gave me all the heat. Y'all not giving Cherrell the heat.
This is Brittany part 2. That's what y'all didn't know.
Well, you know what? I was giving so many shout outs to Cherrell on my interview. It was ridiculous. I had to stop talking about her.
I know. I was like, hey. Let me take my time. She had me up there answering her questions. Then look, they didn't even let you get through your questions, and they talk about some Cherrell came up. Oh no, baby, I'm not answering all the questions. Let her answer. And whole time is planned for me too.
All right, hold on. I got a question for you guys, right? All right, what surprises people the most about you?
You didn't just Google a question, huh?
I didn't. No. Look, I had some smoke for a minute though, but I held back for a little bit.
Bring the smoke. I don't even smoke. I know it's hot over there. Y'all be, but it's what degree? Oh, I don't got my watch on.
Next thing you know, you're gonna be asking me for crack. Anyways, right? Let me get to this question, right? Okay.
What kind of crack?
Oh my God.
No, I'm not even going to answer that, right? You
could have been talking about cracked eggs, cracked teeth, cracked glass.
I was talking about baking soda crack, but
Good question.
Look, I digress, right? Let me get to the question, right? Since you want me, give you some more, right? What surprises people the most about you, and why is it a surprise? And then I'll get to that question too, Atlanta Thrasher. Oh, I think she froze.
Nobody froze. We think
I didn't freeze. What surprises people about me?
I'll say this: in order for you to be surprised about something about me, that means you would have to get to know me to be, to get surprised about something I tell you. Off rips, it would have to be, that I don't have no children, which is not really surprising in my world, of course, because my siblings, my sister, she's 32, she don't have any kids either. And my baby sister just had a baby not too long ago. So we didn't have children for a long time. So that would be like a on surface direct conversation that you're like, what? But I can't really say
I agree with
anything that super is surprising because I'm really super simple.
I
So
am.
Why
I think, of course, kids, because I mean, Black women are typically y'all can hear me? Black women usually typically have kids, so that's one. But to be honest, all my friends that I've been best friends with or went to school with, none of us have children. None of us. Like one of us has a child. The rest of us don't have children. Like my friend don't have children. My other one do, and she got enough for all of us. I have 2 guy kids, and they are like wonderful. TJ and Tiana, shout out to them. You know, shout out to my friends. Shout out to my best friend Manisha. She's my cousin too. So shout out to Pooh. But I think another thing that's surprising is that I'm a truck driver. Most times people see me, they don't think I'm a truck driver. I think it surprised people that I'm smart and I'm nice.
You smart?
Well, why would people prejudge you like you're not smart?
Good one.
Because I'm rude.
Good counter.
Oh, thank you.
Because I troll a lot, you know. So when I get on and I say my perspective, they be like, "Oh wow!" But the other day the man was like, "I thought you hated men," and I'll be like, "I don't hate men."
But it takes like a smart person to be able to like spew out a lot of verbiage anyway online. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but they think I'm because they don't.
Well, see, exactly. So if they're dumb, you know, of course they're gonna think in a certain type of way. But see, smart people recognize other smart people, even if you are smart as troll on the internet, that is. But deep down inside, you're a good soul, and I can see.
What is that?
Yeah, it's not even that deep down.
Don't get jelly, Brittany.
Yeah, don't get jealous at my sound bite. No matter my sound bite, bro. Aww.
See, Brittany thought we was gonna be like, you know, like just grilling people up. Like, nah.
Yeah, we don't do that.
You just did that to me. That's all. It's okay.
I do it to everybody, especially you.
Dang. I gotta change my energy.
Oh, Atlanta Thrasher.
Atlanta Thrasher?
Yeah, yeah, good ones. Queen,
you got some good questions. Ask this question.
Do you have a stuck in the truck and do you have a stuck in a truck and gotta go pee story? Oh, okay.
Oh, that's for
I'm
Brittany.
not a truck driver. I build trucks, but I'm not a truck driver. If that's what he meant, but no, I don't.
Oh.
What are your great? Oh, dang, he stole my question. I was gonna get to that.
No, you saw it already. He wrote that hours ago.
Yeah, okay. But you know, we're gonna take that, and now I'm gonna ask you, okay, what is your greatest weaknesses? Don't worry, I still got more. I'm just, you know.
Hold on, we got it. I'm gonna ask Queen that first because Queen been radio silent. Queen.
Oh shoot, forgot about it.
What is your greatest weakness, Queen? Queen.
Yes, I'm here.
No, you ain't.
Yes, I am.
Wake up, girl.
Why y'all be thinking she's asleep?
Because she is.
I'm at work.
I was just about to say that because I think she said that the last time that she be at work.
I get off at midnight.
Look, we're gonna have the wake up queen clocks coming soon, and then
whatever.
We're gonna have, like,
What's
wake up,
the question? What's the question?
What is your greatest weakness?
Oh, greatest weakness. You should keep them to yourself. You know, I don't know.
So, okay. So your greatest weakness is that you can't answer this question.
I think my greatest weakness could be what I've realized in the field I'm in, that I throw too much of myself in it. So sometimes it's hard to separate it.
So you have that emotional attachment?
As a social worker, sometimes I can put myself in it where I feel like I'm going through what the person's going through, and I can't leave it at work sometimes. So I think that has been a greatest weakness of mine, but I also see it as a strength because I feel like I give everything to the population that I serve.
All right, thank you,
Oh
Queen.
yeah.
All right, all right. Cherrell, what's your greatest weakness?
Hmm.
Adam, I think it might be
Procrastination.
ready. They didn't text
Hmm?
me, but I think it's
Is she talking
you
to?
all right?
Oh,
Mute yourself, Queen.
I
Oh,
muted
I'm
her.
sorry.
That's why I always on mute because she'll be talking.
Yeah, that's business right there. We can't hear that.
No worry, I got her back though.
Oh, my biggest weakness. Hmm. I don't know. I could say procrastination, but I mean that I don't necessarily know if that makes me weak. I think it just makes me get things done late. What makes me weak? Makes me weak. Mm,
Mm,
I don't know. I'm a pretty strong person. I don't know. When I think
okay.
about weakness, I would just think that something that make me weak. I don't know. I mean, I think people take my kindness for weakness sometimes. I think I have a good heart, and sometimes people take that for weakness. But I think I also can switch it up. So I don't know. I guess
Yeah.
I would just say having a good heart and being a procrastinator.
Okay, okay. And Atlanta Thrasher said it's like you're talking to your publicist. Atlanta Thrasher, man, I tell you. Brittany, what's your weakness, girl?
My
I
fear of lack of security.
lack of security.
Hmm.
Okay, okay. Is where does the lack of security like? If you mind elaborating.
Not today.
Oh, not today. Okay. All right. I got
That's
you.
a different show.
Okay.
That's
All
where
right.
my
I'll take.
work ethic comes in at.
Okay, okay. Well, I would respectfully take that.
Yep. The work ethic is from the fear of lack of security, which can also get me in trouble. So
Okay, okay. I
that's
got
yeah. So you try to overwork yourself because you want to secure yourself, and
you.
it causes you to fall right into what you feared in the first place.
I see. Well, thank you for sharing that.
You're welcome. Oh, it's something I realized about a month ago.
Okay.
Oh,
That's what's up.
I know all you can all to that one, but
Best.
mm, 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 mm.
People say, oh no, sorry. People may take kindness for a weakness, but not so. All right, let me get to the next one. Right. Oh, I
Wait a
just
minute,
want to
hold
make
on.
sure.
Three, I gotta ask you. And three, what's
Oh,
your greatest weakness? In three? No. You right? No, you good. You good. Keep asking me questions. Yes, I like this. Go. We saying no.
but that's a good one though. But yeah, we're gonna skip me for a bit, right?
Yeah, let's skip us. Let's skip us.
Okay,
Let
okay,
me
okay.
talk.
Um, where was the other one I was gonna say? Okay, what are you? Sorry, what are you most opinionated about, and why?
Mm, mm. Who we gonna start with
People
this?
having
Let me
kids
see.
that they
Say again.
I was E?
Yeah,
Yeah,
go ahead, sure. Go
anybody
ahead.
can go.
I'm most opinionated about people having kids that they can't afford to take care of, and people just having kids when they shouldn't have kids. I think that's like that gets under my skin the most. And I feel like the
Mm,
only innocent people that we really have in the world are children, and I feel like people have children for selfish reasons or dumb reasons. Um, and it just overall just makes the world a worse place. It's like, most people are just broken kids in adult bodies. So it's like the cycle never ends. So I'm just most opinionated about people they're not willing to break the cycles, not willing to work to break cycles, toxic cycles anyway. So I think
Okay.
I'm most passionate about that.
All right, all right. Cherrell, let me ask you: Are you feeling sleepy right now? I just want to make sure you're good.
Uh I'm reading the comments.
Okay.
So I'll be
Hold
looking
on. You know,
down.
you know, you know what Kevin Samuels be telling folks like, "Yo, don't be reading the comments now." You know. No,
I'm
but
Don't let
answering all the
Cherrell
good
fool you.
questions in
She
the
in 8 chats
comments.
right now.
oh yeah, I'm for sure.
She
You
in
know.
8 chats right now. Don't let her fool you. You is in 8 chats
Mm, not
as
8.
we
But
speak.
yeah, she's like multi trolling right now. I know.
Multi-trolling. That's a good one. I like that.
Ah, thank you. I'm getting better with my words. You know.
Mm.
Well, Brittany B, right?
Gotta
What
come up
about
with a
you?
vocabulary.
I try. The
Oh yeah, go
question.
ahead. I forgot it already. Because when you said multi-trolling, that was awesome.
Thank you, thank you. Okay.
Oh, what? I forgot.
What are you most
Oh
opinionated
yeah.
about?
Nothing. I move in silence. That's why me being on these platforms now, at least having these conversations, it was new to me. I never thought I would do it because I kind of sometimes I don't be caring. Sometimes I don't know. I don't know no the baby and Jada's and the Wheels and all that. I don't be knowing and I don't care. Like I said the last time, I don't know them. So I don't know to know them. So I don't really have an opinion about them.
Mhm.
And 9 times out of 10, I'm talking more about myself as far as like what I'm doing or trying to do. So if somebody else is not doing this, kind of just like,
Yeah.
and I don't want to try to convince somebody. I might let you into a little bit of insight or something, what I know, and then that's it. So I don't really have a strong opinion about anything. It
Okay,
used to
okay.
be, it used to be, it used to be, and this might go with the pink commandments, but it used to be because a lot of people in the Midwest ish, they be having multiple baby daddies, and I couldn't understand how. And my thought was,
I try to figure that out too.
bitch, why didn't you just wait till you had a period to
Oh,
fucking have
wow.
a motherfucker raw? Like, at least if you're
What
gonna
in
do
the
it, just
world?
wait till your period come
What?
and
Oh,
you
my
know who
God.
your baby daddy is. So,
Oh, my gosh.
huh?
So much focus. Wow, okay.
See, and I used to be real aggressive with my words. I stopped all that. I
No,
used
but
to be.
hmm?
I used to be. I don't do that anymore. So, if I had an opinion about anything, it would have been that.
What made you change that?
Uh, Sometimes you talk too much, and yeah.
Okay, okay. I get you though. Atlanta Thrasher, I think that was a question for you, or well, I guess for you too. Do you have any issues with working overtime occasionally?
Yes, I do. Because in my mind, if I'm not doing something, I could have been working. But I am working on trying to have like more routines and, like I said last time, working on that femininity and all that other stuff. But in my head, I can be at work. Just like when Cherrell stood me up today, I told her, I said, let me know because I'm not going to tell them
I knew that was
I'm
coming.
gonna
I
work
knew that was coming.
overtime. I could have been at work.
I didn't
I sure.
stand you up.
She
Let me
stood
stop.
me
I
up.
ran out of gas and I was on the side of the road for like 4 hours.
I could have came and got you. I'm here. I'm here for you, baby. So, but yeah,
I,
I'm
I just
fine.
gonna see each other
I
like
do have
tonight
an
anyway.
issue with that. I do have an issue with that because if I have a goal, a long-term goal, and
Mhm.
anytime I could be spending, it could be making money. So, and I don't have anything else to do. So, I guess you know what? Scratch all that. I do have a opinion about that because I got into it at work with somebody because, like I said before, I work at GM, and if anybody knows how GM try to screw us over as far as like when you first get hired in or when you first start working there. So I'm a temp or whatever, but I got insurance, all this other stuff. But as far as like compared to full timers, you know, our pay is different. So I was having a conversation with another temp because he was like, we need to just hurry up and make some more money. And I'm like, well, we have all this opportunity to work overtime. Why don't you just work it? And so we went on a full whatever about that, because I just don't understand when people say they don't have enough money, just work some more. You know, if your mentality is already ready, like we need more money, which we will make good money. You know what I'm saying? We already do. But if you have the opportunity to work some overtime and make some more money, just do that now while we have the chance. And then when we make more money, we'll just make more money and you'll have more freed up money. But nobody wants to hear that. They just want more now. And it's like, all right, you know what? I'll soak it all up and y'all can go about your business. So when you say no, which supervisor asked me first anyway, so no matter what you say, because I'm going to take it anyway and they already know. But so if I have a big opinion about that, it's about why y'all not working overtime.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. And then what about you, Cherrell?
What you mean?
You muted. So the question that basically Atlanta Thatcher says, do you have a problem, like, you know, when it comes to working for overtime?
No such thing as overtime.
Oh, not for you?
It's against the law. I wish we could. Yeah, it's against the law.
Okay.
We have a certain amount of hours that we are allowed to run. And we can't go over it or we'll lose our license. We have to reset every week. We have to take 34-hour resets to get our 70-hour clock back. And we only have 70 hours to work for 8 days. You have 11 hours to drive. You have to take a 30-minute break after 8 hours of driving. You have to take a 10-hour break to reset your 14-hour clock. You have 11 hours to drive, but you have 14 hours to do it from the moment you start your clock. So it's really no such thing as overtime. I wish, because I hate 34-hour resets. But FMCA.
Do you have like one of those trucks where if you kind of like go over a certain amount of time, then it will kind of like automatically like shut off on you? I heard that there's some trucks that actually does that.
No, that's dangerous. You have a machine in your truck and it'll turn red and it'll let you know like you're in violation. Your log gonna show that you're in violation. So it's not saying that you're necessarily gonna get in trouble, but if you get caught by DOT with all those violations, you're gonna get taken for each and every violation. So yeah, our trucks only automatically stop. They have like an auto assist brake. So like say you're driving in the newer trucks and the signal picks up a truck getting off. So now they're slowing down to 25 because they're getting off the ramp and you're going 65. Your truck will almost damn near shut off on you because it's thinking that you're about to hit that other truck.
Yeah.
But other than that, no, trucks don't stop. Unless something wrong with them.
Okay. And then the other question is that when it's time to get you like, you know, like your rest time, do you like, you know, just kind of like find somewhere to park and then just like, you know, sleep in your truck, or do you go to like a hotel?
And
I'm
in a hotel now, but that's only because I needed their Wi-Fi to call in. But I sleep in the truck.
Okay.
I look whenever y'all get off, y'all follow me on Instagram. I posted my truck that I got today on my story. I posted in the inside, my ice box and everything. So they'll give you a pretty good idea of how it looks.
Right. So
hey Veronisha, that's my girl. Look at her. You made it.
Another one showing some love.
That's my
Get the likes up. Y'all get the likes up. You know, subscribe as well too.
Top 5 favorite people in Facebook group. Top 5.
Okay. I'm gonna ask you one more question, and then I'll pass the best in the world. But
No, one more
okay.
question, and we going home. It's time to go home.
Oh, you done?
It's time to go home, baby.
Well, hold on. Let's see if the ladies is done. Are you done? Oh, ladies, can you hear me? Okay. All right. So okay.
I'm here as long as y'all here.
All right. I just want to make sure. But let me ask you this question though.
I'm trying to see what Cherrell is doing because she gonna stand me up again, and I gotta be at work at 6.
All right, this is the last question. Last
But
question.
you guys gonna see each other tonight, right?
That's up to her. I don't even know where she at.
Well, I gonna say I'm here. I'm gonna send my loan to your Instagram.
Okay.
Y'all heard me?
All right.
No, you were stuck for a minute.
All right. So let's get the all right. So let's get the last question out, right? So you guys gotta tell me a little bit more about these pink commandments, right?
Oh, I don't know.
Because y'all kept talking about pink pill or something like that. Like,
yeah,
that's
I need to know.
What the funk said that, and I have no idea what pink commandments mean. I don't know if it's just like commandments for women.
Well, they have
no idea.
They have red pill commandments.
Okay.
They have red pill commandments. And pill would be like the marginalized pill for women.
Okay.
And there's a lady who calls herself Pink Pill.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay. But I don't actually know. So.
Okay.
But I can make up something really fast. I used to write, so.
Hey, you know.
Okay.
Just
she used to rap and all that. She said she rap. Know what I mean?
Oh yeah. I forgot that Bree said she could rap, and then she told us that in the next live stream you was going to like spit something for us.
I already spit last live stream.
No, we're gonna put on the beat, and you're gonna go in. You know what I'm saying?
You know the beat's gonna be off, and I don't need beats.
Cause she's that good.
Yeah.
Cherrell, do you rap too, or sing? You seem like you got a little bit of vocals.
I could rap, but I think I would probably be a really good bounce artist.
Okay.
I can't sing though. I think I can sing. I be thinking I can sing.
Mm-hmm.
But I can't sing. I can sing in my living room. I can't sing on YouTube for y'all to clip it. No.
If you can rap, give us a few bars. Give us a few bars if you can rap. Come on.
And real quick, Blaze Brown.
I don't know what the rap about.
Her IG is on the description.
I'm good.
It's okay.
My IG's on the description for real?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, you know.
Rap about
Oh snap! He did. That's nice.
Rap about driving a truck. Rap about driving a truck. There we go.
Y'all gonna give me a beat? I don't know.
Oh, you really want a beat? Okay.
Oh,
okay.
My name is don't give me a beat. My name is
She about to do a Jazzy Faye? Okay.
Yeah, like my name is Rel. I'm cool as hell. Every day you could catch me driving up the street. I'm making this rhyme without a beat. I don't know, y'all. I'm not in the zone. I don't know. I'm not in the zone. I gotta be in the zone, but I really could rap.
I know.
I really could rap. Like I be going there.
Yeah.
Your homie said stop trolling.
But I really do be like beating, but I can't. I'm at a hotel. I'm in a hotel. Like I can't. I be rapping. Like somebody called my sister. What are people at when I needed them? I really like. I be flowing. I can rap. I'm telling y'all. Like we be putting on beats in my house. I got a karaoke machine.
Okay. Let me see if I can spill out something real quick.
What happened?
All
right, let me see. Big up for my girl. That's right. You know, we gotta support.
All right. Big up.
All right, so everybody just come.
Veronicia Jude. Jude, yeah. Continue. Much love.
Okay. Bounce artists, y'all. That's right. All right, so everybody come in and support this channel. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me start over, right? I don't know what rhymes with channel. But anyways, let me get into the motion. All right. So look, I'm trying to wrap up in the motion. My waves are so smooth, just like the night ocean. I got the lights, I got the fame, but I always stay tame and I'm never lame. I just keep rapping, and my flows is old school, but I'm never insane. I just try to stay humble and stay the same. Bars, bars, bars is always so far, like Mars. Even though I don't know what the hell I'm spitting, I'm just trying to freestyle because
it wasn't written.
Exactly. Hell, come on, where my horn at?
Oh wait, I got a rap in my phone. I got a rap in my phone. I wrote this.
Oh, okay.
Let's get it.
It's in my thing because it be coming to my head. Y'all want I could do my thing. So right.
Yeah.
So I was like, they see this in all the glam. They see the lifestyle. Y'all ready? Y'all ready?
Yeah,
I'm ready.
They see the glitz and all. So what y'all gonna say? Yeah, every time I start rapping.
No. No, you said you was ready. We said yeah.
Okay.
That's that hotel Wi-Fi right there.
One more time, I tell you do. Because every time I said, y'all ready? They was like, yeah. I was like, hold up. I'm rapping already. Okay.
Yeah.
So no, you saying yeah. Brittany. Y'all treat me like Nigerian born Canadian.
Yeah.
Yo, you want me to mute everybody?
Mute Brittany, please.
Exactly.
Mute Brittany.
Brittany, you're muted. Just in case Best wrong, I'm gonna mute you too. I'm gonna mute myself.
It's short though. So I was like, they see the glitz and all the glam, they see the lifestyle, they see their money, they see the fame, they want it right now. They're not trying to slow grind and trying to hit the pipe down. Can't wait to stand on top of the world and scream his minds now. So yeah, that's my shit. I be rapping.
Hey, okay.
Yeah, I'm still muted. That's what's
all right. No, you're still muted. I got
Girl, Miney, don't text my phone because I be flowing. You know I was just rapping for my birthday. So you wasn't there for my birthday. You know I was rapping. Yeah, I was rapping. My birthday. I was like, yeah, ready. Tell them I can rap. Like telling y'all I really flow. Like I really be going in when I tell y'all.
Nah,
I got a little rap. Y'all ready? You know what I'm saying?
Nope.
Yeah, here I go. I don't care, Brittany.
Nope.
Now in relationship, we are the team. Mess with us, I come in. I'll be like Freddie, I come up in your dreams. You know what I'm saying? We are here. I am Mr. Best. Y'all see me, I be on the east and the west. Let's go.
And then I come in and I lay y'all to rest.
Yeah.
Say it with your
we're
chest.
like robots. We work harder than a machine. But yet we know how to stay fresh and so clean. So please, let's go lean back and relax and stay on track. All right, close it out, Brittany, so we could go home. I'm ready.
Put the spotlight on, please.
Okay. Close it out?
Yeah.
I'm drinking bumpy face before I hit the club. People see me think I'm sober, but I'm drunk as fuck. Holler, fuck the world and fuck you, cuz. Just cause I'm a girl don't mean that I won't fuck you up. I'm a lyrical genius and a master on these beats. I'm not from Napa. People call me Brittany B. I'm the one on the top, and that's how it's gonna be. I ride dolo solo when you see me on the streets. I stay with some niggas and I stay making paper for a dub is my shit, and that's what I'm claiming. I'm always aiming for queen of the throne, taking acres, trying to make this rap kingdom my home. I'm the best in the world and I'm the best alive. None of you can even see me, so don't even try. If there's one thing that Brittany Brooks forgot to say, it's probably nothing, because I'm saying all I got to say.
Woo!
That's what I'm talking about, B-Pop. Let's go.
Let's go.
She was waiting on to do that.
Oh no, that was written. My bad, y'all.
Yeah.
I was still good anyways.
I know y'all was
now I'm about to rap J. Cole lyrics and kill your shit.
Them is my lyrics. They have my name in it. I wrote that when I was at IU.
Put my name in there.
I was like, hold on, wait.
I wrote that. Like I really
said,
wrote
drop
that.
the mic. Boom. Sorry, Red. She's good.
Real was good too. She probably was doing all type of stuff at her birthday party.
Damn.
She ain't
sad.
But look, yeah, that's old, y'all. I don't write no more. I don't do none of that stuff.
That's good. And that's very good. You know, you don't need to.
But all of that stuff, it's in the heart.
Yeah.
The heart.
It's in the heart.
The heart, y'all.
The
heart. You know what I'm saying? I grew up on Hart Road in Maryland. I grew up in Fort Washington. That's right. HART.
You from Maryland?
Yeah. Fort Washington. 20744.
Yep. All those numbers.
Don't be giving out the zip code, your phone number and all that.
I know.
That's a zip code. I mean, 26 up. No, I'm just playing.
Oh.
He's like, we'll probably pull some vanilla ice. Be right back. Okay. But yeah, no, for real though, we do have to get going because I know, like, you know, I could tell that I could tell Cherrell's getting sleepy though, and I want her to get a chance to like.
Cherrell is not sleepy. Cherrell is in 8 chats right now. Do y'all understand what she's like? Watch her eyes. Her eyes is in 8 computers. She got her laptop.
All right, let me zoom in real quick. Let me see what she's doing. Right.
Oh wow!
I
don't know. She looks like she's tired of trolling right now, so I don't know. Maybe that's what's putting her to sleep.
She's gonna be up till 1 a.m. trolling. I don't think she's a troll. I don't even know what that word means.
She's not. She's a.
That's why I love Kay because Kay never felt like I was a troll.
I don't think
I know you keep saying that you're a troll, but
you own it so much that it's like, well, I can't defend you on trolling if you owning it. So
you still can't.
Not defending you, you know what I'm saying, like that. But it's like if I'm like, you ain't no troll, you're like, trolls matter, all live troll matter. Like, so I'm like, okay, well, I guess she wants to be a troll.
Lives matter.
Now, what I see in Cherrell that she's a very opinionated girl. That's what I see. And then whenever like you speak, Cherrell, right? I mean, for someone that's your age, you speak like with so much wisdom. So it just put people stuck on pause. You know what I mean? Like, let me go ahead and just pause the panel real quick. You know, with my ideologies.
Well, she did say she has like older siblings and her dad, and like that's a lot of wisdom to be coming at you your whole life. Mm-hmm. I'm not gonna lie, just like
I'm smart.
Mr. Best in the World said. If you got
I'm the smartest person in my family.
Cause you're the youngest.
I'm the first rapper to ever
trying to get a platinum deal.
I'm the person in my family. I'm smarter than all of them.
Right.
I'm the first rapper to have a wrench.
On all the text.
I know.
Oh, here she go. Because she was begging Lil P for a wrench.
Could never.
She was begging for that wrench, y'all. She was begging.
What you gonna do for that wrench, girl?
Ooh, she was begging.
She was begging. Hey, Brittany was begging for a wrench. Okay.
Nope.
Let me tell you.
Nope.
I got wrenches everywhere. I ain't never asked for no wrench. What I did was I asked Mr. Coleman why. No, Mr. Coleman, I got a text message. Mr. Coleman asked me that I want to be. And I was like, you ain't even a real person. So I kept trying to tell JR that he is HR. But he was telling me that HR and Mr. Coleman, he said that's a real person. That's not me. So I was like, so then I finally did talk to Mr. Coleman. I was like, oh, you a real person. And he was like, oh, yeah. Yeah, so yeah. But I'm a mod now. So you know what I'm saying? I can't be muted.
Whatever.
Okay.
Shout out to Big Bad Boy. He was trying to give me a wrench the other day. He was trying to give me a wrench. He was saying something. I said, look who got a wrench, Big Bad Boy. They done gave your girl a wrench. Ew. She was big though.
Man, look at y'all like just snitching on each other.
I could never beg for nothing. First of all, I didn't beg for nothing. That was her begging Lauren for that wrench back because she got lost her wrench. She had lost her wrench and she was salty. She was salty.
Like first stream. What you talking about?
She was salty.
When I saw your wrench,
having my wrench on gone, everybody thing.
I was like, what happened to my wrench? I'm like, Yo, Lord.
Aaron, if you see a 60% downgrade, you better get out that truck. You are not going to survive that. Okay? 60% downgrade.
Right, you got to explain that to the people in chat so they can understand. You know, the chat want to know. I'm telling you. Listen to me. How you doing?
60% downgrade means you go up a hill, and then you got to go down. 6% is very steep. Really, to be honest, trucks shouldn't even go past anything that's over 14% downgrade. He's saying it's 60%. He's gonna die. The truck won't stop. So,
where would
if you see a 60% downgrade, do not go down.
Where would that even exist?
It's a real mountain. You have to drive down real mountain. Tennessee, California.
Okay.
Denver has all of them. They have big mountains. I once drove down a mountain without my brakes. My brakes almost caught on fire. It was horrible.
Oh man! Don't you guys have like the retarder for the trucks that helps like to slow it down at least?
Yeah, brake, but they don't always work.
Girl, is you eating on a live stream?
Yeah, she eating the what's it called?
I was hungry. Hey, Aaron. That's my girl. Bless me. Even though she was asleep the whole
live. You just give everybody like government names. I just noticed that though. You got to call them by their YouTube names though. Oh, hi, you know, such and such. Like you're not really Bliss me. You're like, you know, such and such.
Well, Aaron is on the chat too. That was the downgrade guy.
Her name is Aaron. His name is Aaron.
Oh Lord. Okay, he was right.
I'm done.
You is giving out real names, girl.
I'm done. See, I ain't gonna tell y'all my real name.
How you? I know. Mr. Best in the World real name.
Nope.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do. Cause iPhone be telling on everybody.
You don't know me at all.
Snitching like Apple phones. This is where the stream gets shut down. This is where I wanted to say, Brittany B, you got to take a nap. All right. You've been up for way too long. Wait for
way too long.
Yeah, wait for Cherrell. You need a nap, girl. Bless me. If you're new to you are new to the channel, please subscribe to Knowledge Emulations on YouTube.
Subscribe. Give us a like let her call in. Call in.
Yeah, you know what? Yes, I would like for her to call in. Come on, can we? Come on, callers. Like, you know, I want somebody new to join into the panel.
She from Brooklyn.
Oh, she's from Brooklyn. Okay.
100 watts.
Brooklyn, stand up, baby.
Yeah, she's from Brooklyn.
But I was about to say, Mr.
we just dropped the link.
Said that's your name, Mr. Best in the World. He said that the last time. I thought that was hilarious.
It is.
You're Charles Wilmington or whatever.
Yeah, that's my name.
That's your name?
Yes.
No, I don't think so.
Hey man, y'all gotta stop giving out the government.
I'm telling you to match to WrestleMania, yo.
100 watts is still in here.
He probably still, a lot of people still in here. Shout out to everybody who's still up in here.
My sister was supposed to call him.
Yeah, shout out to everybody that's still in here.
Let me go to the chat.
Cherrell, am I meeting up with you or no? It is 11 o'clock.
Yeah. Y'all got Waffle House?
What? No.
Or do you want?
We got IHOP.
Waffle House? What y'all have?
IHOP.
I know him. He comes.
Girl, you was in Fort Wayne, Indiana now.
So people, like, I need y'all to join up in the panel.
We got
You
IHOP in New
know,
Orleans.
Big Bad Boy. If you want to join in, you could join in too, my brother. You know, Aaron, if you want, well, no, you're driving right now.
I don't think I ever seen.
Yeah,
You talking about Aaron?
Yeah, Aaron, I'm in. I'm at the
Oh,
bottom.
he said it's only 6%.
See, I know it was like kind of like a typo. Yeah, you had
but you like
girls work.
Because I'm like 60%.
I'm like, that's a brave soul, you know, going down the hill.
He said 60%. That's like going down a waterfall.
You know, I think I'm not gonna call him out, but maybe some people, you know, probably was like, you know, multitasking while driving. So I'll just say it like that, you know. I ain't gonna be snitching like y'all.
Multitasking while driving a CMV. Oh.
And Blissman says, give me a few minutes. So she's going to join into the panel as well. All right. Yeah, it ain't over, best in the world. It ain't over until it's over, you know?
Wait, we got 21 people?
23 people.
In the chat?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow.
Well, 22 and then one switch.
You had 34.
Well, you know, most of them are like at the East Coast, so like we got to give account of East Coast time.
We had 34?
We was.
Well, yeah. I think the highest was like 35.
I'm in the East Coast.
Yeah.
Yeah, she with me now. It's 11 o'clock here.
Mm-hmm.
11, 13.
Yeah. So we definitely East Coast.
And my time went back.
So I had 35 people in the chat.
Yeah, girl.
That was nice.
Yeah, this was probably like the highest count so far. And we had 61 likes as well. So thank you, everybody, for liking.
Thank you, everybody.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I appreciate you guys.
That means 61 people came.
Yeah. In and out, yeah.
That means 61 people came to see me.
Well, let's say a little over 61, because, you know, some people are a little stingy. But we got Watts up in here. Watts, good afternoon, my brother.
Oh, he did call in for me.
Yeah. You're muted. Wait, Watts, you're muted.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I literally just ended my live like 10 minutes ago. I'm sorry.
No, you good, man. Thank you for joining to the live stream.
You went live on your own page today?
See, we was talking about this yesterday,
And King said something before he said something about you.
See?
So look, I wasn't in there, but I didn't even hear him say nothing about me.
And see, and this is why I
wasn't even here. I was driving.
I was
looking, brother. What's good, 100 watts? What's good, man?
Oh, my brother. See, I'm sorry. See, I missed him sitting right there in the corner. How you doing, my brother? Brittany, how are you doing this evening, Queen?
Hi, how you doing? This is my first time meeting you, so.
Right, y'all know why he here. He came in, he understood the assignment. He just started talking right to me. He understood the assignment.
Ooh,
he forgot y'all was even here.
Okay.
See, you know what? This is
he's clutching his pearls. Did y'all see him clutch his pearls?
Okay.
Not too much, man.
Look, I mean, we done ran into each other a couple of times, so this was inevitable.
It was meant to be, right?
M3, I've definitely ran across you a couple of times. So again, this was inevitable. You know what I'm saying? So I was looking forward to this, but scheduling came out to be unfortunate for all of us to be on at the same time. But I'm happy I'm here now.
No, yeah, I'm glad that you're here too. You know,
100 watts. What is the name of your YouTube real quick? Before we get into it, what's the name of YouTube real quick, man? Before you talk to Cherrell, what's your name of YouTube?
Earning My Stripes Podcast.
Okay. We're gonna put that in the chat. We got you.
Drop the link.
Yeah. Actually, do you mind if you type it in a private chat, so then that way I could kind of share it?
Let me see if I can drop that right in.
And we have the lovely Miss Bliss Me.
Hey.
Bliss Me.
Hey, yo. What y'all talking about? I missed the whole thing.
Oh, man, we talking about a whole lot.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Cherrell told me,
sleepyhead.
Cherrell told me earlier I passed out. I just woke up. I was like, oh my God. As soon as I came from work. My bad.
Bless me. She be getting on me about my overtime.
Brittany be working like a crazy person.
So, let
Brittany
me
loves to work.
if y'all don't mind if I catch up, like I want to know what's the sauce tonight. You know what I'm saying? I don't like tea. I like sauce. I like my chicken wrapped in sauce. So what we eating on tonight?
Let me see. Well, we pretty much narrowed down like a lot of, miscellaneous questions, getting to know like Cherrell. Cherrell's all about her business.
Okay. So if you don't mind, if I could pose a question that we were asking today on my show, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
So we were talking about how can you tell the difference between appropriation and appreciation of culture? I want to know what does appropriation look like for you guys when it comes to, because, and this is why the question comes to be, right? Because when you look at Asian cultures, they're very interested in hip hop and breakdance, basketball, heavily influenced by African Americans. When you look at interracial relationships, there's a certain understanding of another culture that needs to be passed there, right? So then you look at blackface. Okay, so where does the line between appropriation and appreciation come in?
Oh man, that is a good question on this one. Hold on.
I think it depends. I think it depends on how the race that you're appropriating is receiving it. I think sometimes we appropriate people's culture and we don't realize it's disrespectful to them. I feel like when, let's say, when Caucasian people do blackface, it offends us, but they don't see an issue with it, right? But then, like, we have the Kansas City Chiefs, but because we love football, we don't care that it actually hurts the Native Americans, right? So if the community at large is feeling disrespected, then you're appropriating that culture. Now, for you to just say you appreciate something, so like say you want to be like Princess and the Frog, put the Princess and the Frog dress on, because when we was kids and we used to dress up like Cinderella, we didn't paint our face white. We were just the Black Cinderella. So be the white Princess and the Frog, but don't do blackface. That's out of order.
What was the question? I didn't hear it.
What is the difference between appreciation and appropriation of culture?
Yeah, I think it's what Cherrell said, right? Like if we appreciate the princess, we'll just be the black version of. I think when you take it a step further and try to like change your natural features, right? Like you go out of your way to have kinky hair or you go out of your way to have bigger lips, then it becomes like a step past appreciation and now we're like appropriating.
So here's the question for you. Is there a difference between, how can I put this? Is there a difference between someone putting on blackface for a joke and coloring themselves for a costume for Halloween?
Yeah, because I think it's appropriate on Halloween. I don't know if it's.
It depends. I mean, if you're trying to be Michael Jordan and you color your face black, no, that's weird. But if you're like playing like you're Satan, you know what I'm saying? And people do that mad stuff because, you know what I'm saying? Some people do that. They do I mean, my little niece did the white face because she was a vampire. You see what I'm saying? She had the blood dripping. So, no, that's all fun and games and costume. It's just, it's, you know, it's your intentions. Really, it's your intentions. Your intentions are not pure. You know, like you're antagonizing people. You know you're trying to be funny, and you know it's not. It's an inside joke, and you're very dismissive, as if it's like, okay, it's nothing. But if you're offending somebody, it's something. So when you get to the point where you're entitled and you're dismissive about something and your intention was bad, definitely appropriate instead of appreciating. And I feel like you can appreciate other people's culture because we all do, especially Black people.
What about Cinco de Mayo and St. Patrick's Day?
I don't participate in none of those, so I don't know.
Okay. I was just throwing that in there because a lot of people celebrate stuff they don't understand.
That's a fact.
Just because it's a holiday, and
that's why I don't
put that in the same category.
Y'all just took me to another rabbit hole. Here's another random question for you guys here in the panel. Now, I would really like, my man's been sitting here quiet. I'm gonna ask this question. I really want to throw it to you.
Go ahead.
M3, one of the other fellas here. I need one of y'all to come and hit me with this, right?
All right, I'll answer it because Best in World, he had to step out real quick.
Okay. So Juneteenth as a national holiday, is that a celebration, or like should we be happy about this? Like, is that an appropriation or appreciation of our culture?
Well,
I'm froze.
You said you froze.
I
will honestly say, like, damn, man, okay. I don't never usually get stuck on these questions, right? But I'll say it's the way how you look at it, right? Because some folks are just happy just to have some type of holiday that ties into our names. But Juneteenth is all about, let me see, correct me if I'm wrong, right? But it's about like the freedom of slavery and all that other stuff, right?
Juneteenth is a holiday to celebrate the freedom of the slaves that were in Texas, if I'm not mistaken, because they were the last freed slaves.
The last free slaves.
The last ones to get the message.
They were the last ones to receive the message.
Like, okay, personally, I feel like
I think it was a dumb holiday.
I think that it could have been like a holiday. It could have been celebrated that did not have to tie into the freedom of slavery, or it had slavery involved, period. There's other like celebrations that I feel like that we deserve to have holidays that shouldn't really tie into slavery. But I would say that ties into the kind of like the appropriation. Like I said, you're gonna get like a lot of mixed feelings because, like I said, the problem is like Black folks, like we're just happy just to have some type of holiday that attaches our name into it. But a lot of us don't really know the history behind it, if that makes sense.
Yep.
And so
oh, sorry, M3. I'm so sorry.
No, you're good. I was just gonna say, if you know the history of it, you would tie into appropriation. If you don't know the history and you just don't care, then you're just gonna tie into like, well,
appreciation.
Appreciation. Thank you, Brittany.
And that's being here in this town. I had a situation where it was a white guy at work, and he was just seriously like, "We didn't need that," and it's almost like to have to break it all the way down because you just didn't know and didn't like you don't care. It's almost like if you don't care, just be quiet. Technically, but I think it's if you don't know, don't be quiet because it's a touchy thing that to see a white man sit there and be like, I don't care, then of course it's gonna cause some type of emotion. If it was another day and you didn't care about it, just like how I said Thanksgiving. I don't care about Thanksgiving, not like other people do, but it doesn't offend anybody because you don't have no connection to it. So if I sit here and say I don't celebrate Thanksgiving, nobody's really going to say anything because
it offends the pilgrims.
Okay, where they at? I mean, you know what I'm saying? I'm talking to y'all, but if I said I've never celebrated Juneteenth as far as like going to the park or doing anything like that, people going to be like, what? Why don't you? I don't know, because I probably was doing something else. I don't know. So I guess it all depends.
I probably won't.
And my thing is, it was already celebrated amongst who appreciated it. So like what M3 said now, it's almost like whoever knows the real true facts might just be like, man, this was not a good idea. Because now people might capitalize on it. And then people who don't know, they just might be like, oh, that was nice of them. Nice of them. So now you end up offending, trying to appreciate. So it's like, ugh.
Well, because like
I don't have I don't be talking.
Wait, hold on, Watts. I gotta ask you a question real quick, right?
Okay.
I like your questions, by the way.
Thank you.
So, and I'm for sure, like you're very knowledgeable when it comes like to the history, and so I know we was talking about like holidays like Thanksgiving mostly. Well, of course, because Thanksgiving is coming up, but when we
next
celebrate
coming up.
Sorry, next Thursday. But when we celebrate these holidays like Thanksgiving, Christmas, what a holiday I can really think of.
Valentine's Day, New
Valentine's
Year's.
Day, Columbus Day, Mother's Day, Father's Day.
Oh.
Do you think
Sister Day, Brother Day, Auntie Day, Uncle Day?
I hate Father's Day. I hate Father's Day. I don't ever get no gifts for Father's Day. Never.
I don't do.
Well, we never appreciate it anyway. It's like on any of those days, so
yeah,
it's like
I don't get no gifts for Father's Day, man.
Plus, it goes back to the mothers anyway. Well, I raised that child. I'm the father. I'm like, okay, whatever. But do you feel like these holidays that we celebrate, that we partake in, are we appropriating or are we appreciating?
We're appropriating.
Okay, and why is that?
We are appropriating ourselves.
Oh, ourselves. Okay.
This is what I'm telling you.
All right.
I heard the craziest analogy. I don't want to say the person's name because I don't want to put this in the wrong pocket. But he said celebrating Juneteenth is like celebrating the day you stop beating your wife.
Wait, celebrating Juneteenth is the equivalent to the day that you stop beating your wife?
Is like celebrating the day you stop beating your wife. Juneteenth is a celebration of the last day that Negroes were being tricked into being slaves. You see what I'm saying? Like the analogy that he made when he said that analogy, I understood it so much because to me, making it a national holiday is appropriation. Like we were talking about, when you're doing too much, when you're going overboard to try and do something to fit into a certain these same people that signed the paperwork to make Juneteenth a national holiday are the same ones that will not admit that slavery was real. You see what I'm saying? So the celebration behind making it a national holiday is proof that you niggas are easy to trick.
Or is that their subconscious way of saying,
don't say the N-word.
I'm sorry, I apologize. My fault. But that,
you don't like the N-word, Cherrell?
But that's it's fitting though. But it's very fitting though. Would you not agree?
Y'all, what y'all wanted? A bill? Y'all got a holiday?
Cherrell, say that over.
Your president did something nice for you.
Yeah, I don't agree because
Black people like tokenism. You got a holiday.
That's the problem. That's the problem. The tokenism. Okay, so we got this holiday. What did we accomplish by getting the holiday? Was there a change in
holiday? Huh? Another thing, unpopular opinion, is people were saying that they wasn't going to they wasn't going to celebrate the 4th of July. Really dumb, and I get it. All this. Okay, yeah, your origin story here is ugly, but slavery is just a time-old tale. Wars happen. People go into slavery if it was the war. It's happening now. There are still places where people are slaves. It happens. The thing about it is we all get to benefit of America being a free country. Regardless if we're the highest class of Americans or not. We benefit off living in a first world country. We benefit off this being a free country. So why aren't we celebrating the freedom of this country? Are we trying to dismiss the freedom of this country? Are we trying to be one? Or are we trying to be individuals? Black people don't understand. They don't know if they want to be one or if they want to be individuals. You can't have both. You can't want to be a party body and want to be by yourself. I just don't understand that at all.
I don't agree with that statement.
One moment it's you don't believe in racism and we're together. What?
What he said when he said about it's like a husband celebrating stop beating his wife. Here's why. In this situation, we would be the wife. So the wife is celebrating not being beat on. And in all fairness, on St. Patrick's Day, do they say only Irish people can get work taken off? No. In order to make something a national holiday, you have to let everyone benefit. That's the rule. Nobody complains when we partying on St. Patrick's Day. So,
but here's the difference between that holiday. Here's the difference between that holiday and
the Native Americans get off a lot.
Here's the difference between St. Patrick's Day and Juneteenth. Okay. Before St. Patrick's Day was made a national holiday, Irish people as a whole were given control of employment of firefighters and police officers. They achieved something before they got this national holiday. We get the token. We get the token and feel like that's the win instead of achieving something before the trophy.
Right. I agree with that, but just that statement about a husband celebrate, I didn't agree with that. But I understand what you're saying.
So I think.
But this is my thing, 100 watts. Whose fault is that?
That's our fault.
Exactly. Exactly.
Well, hold on. What you going to say, Brittany B?
J. Cole has a line. J. Cole has a line.
I'm sorry, sure. I think you had like a delay somewhere, like a slight delay.
Oh no, I stopped because you was asking Brittany B.
Oh no, I just said I agree when she flipped it. Like the Juneteenth is the wife celebrating, and not like in the analogy. But the analogy still stands. Just flip it. The celebration of us would just, Juneteenth would be the wife celebrating, not being beaten no more.
So. Would you agree that particular holiday is a holiday for us? Juneteenth as a whole, that is a holiday for us as Black people to celebrate, like you said, to celebrate.
It was supposed to be a celebration. Gotcha. The fact that you make it a holiday now makes it weird.
I do think that was the wrong word. A celebration. That's more of a celebration for us. You would agree?
Right. Let me say this. Let me say this real quick. Can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yeah. Let me say this. I think, and I said this before, and I'm going to keep saying this. What Black people have done it, with people of this who are African descent in this country. Shout out to Chef, man. Chef Constitutional King. What up, brother? What people have done,
hey, what we have to understand as a people. I love you, Chef.
What we have to understand as a people is that we are not accountable for our condition. You know what I mean? If I come to your home and I strip you of your very essence, of your very dignity, of your identity, and I strip you, and I degrade you, and I make you work for free labor, you know what I mean? And I give you your identity, I give you a new culture, a new name, and by doing that, I beat it into you physically, mentally, emotionally, and spiritually. I completely assassinate and destroy your character and your essence as a person, and then replace it with my own religion, my own ideologies, and my own thoughts. And then I add different ideologies and thoughts in order to get you to work for me and to turn against your own very nature and your own people. And that's what was done to us when we came to this country. So we're not accountable for things that happen to us, but we are responsible for how we handle things now.
I got a question or a comment about that. I hear everything you just said. I like how you broke it down.
Hold on. We are responsible though. You know what I'm saying? Because now that we're here, we have the knowledge to change. Now we got to do something about it. You know what I mean? We understand what happened. We've seen what happened. You know what I mean? We know about the trauma. We know about the generational curses and all that. You know what I mean? We know now. So now what are we going to do about it? So we are responsible, but we're not accountable. We didn't start this, but we damn sure got to finish it, or else we're going to destroy ourselves, and we're going to destroy. We're going to destroy each other. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what's going to happen. So we got to change the way we view things. And when it comes to the holidays and celebrations, we got to understand where they actually come from. You know what I mean? If they're not coming directly from us or directly from our origins, then it's not something that came from us. It's something that was given to us. Now, what we choose to do with that is our responsibility. But we're not accountable for those actions being in place. And that's all I got to say.
Yeah.
I
let me
agree
send the invite
100%
real
with
quick.
that. And unfortunately, this is, I feel like, I'm just gonna be honest, most black people don't care enough to
Mm.
actually do something about anything. They're just excited about a holiday. They're just excited about a day off work. Like a lot of our people, that's as far as they think. They do not care about the whole picture. They feel like, well, as long as I'm good, in their minds, that whatever their version of good is, that's all they care about. They don't understand that the majority have a different mindset, and they do understand the power in numbers and the power of making moves as a group, as a unit, and planning for the future. And I feel like a lot of black people just don't think that way.
Yeah, because the only way you get respect as a nation is if everybody in your nation is taken care of.
Period.
Yeah, that's the only way you get respect.
Everyone
Why? Why?
understands that but us. Everybody else understands that but
I'm
us.
glad y'all brought it back to
Exactly,
that.
sister.
I'm glad. I want to keep going with the analogy because you guys are talking about like everybody doesn't understand but us, and you know how we can't get along with each other. But just think with Mr. Best in the World's example, how he said he came in and he stripped, what if I came in and I stripped you and all this other stuff. And me as a person, how would you think I felt if the person who gave me the key to come get me looked just like me? So do you think it might be a deeper rooted situation in our
Mm.
DNA
That's deep.
that can
Ooh.
stretch
Yes.
back farther than just us getting stripped? But the fact that I can look
I
you
don't
in
I
the
don't
eye
necessarily
or
no
my
Brittany
ancestors.
because Brittany, through history, everybody for a very long time.
You breaking
Other
up, baby.
colors
Oh.
come through whatever they come through. Whatever they come through. So at the end of the day, it was all about tribalism. It's all about who your father is, what part of tribe you belong to. Tribalism has
Mm.
been big, and warring tribes have warred. People have there are slaves literally right now. So that is just that is just a part of how that's just part
The
of how the
system.
world goes.
Yeah.
So it wasn't like it
It
was
was
just this
unknown.
personal thing. It wasn't this personal thing. It's your tribe went against this tribe and your tribe lost. And most times in those tribes, all of the men died. The women and the children were taken captive and they were used as slaves. Look at civilization as a whole. Majority of that stuff was built by slaves because people are lazy. We still capitalize off laziness to this day. So people are lazy and they just felt like we're stronger. We're gonna make somebody else do the work for us. That's always been the model. They needed somebody to build. Those people needed guns and protection. They traded guns and protection and they gave them people that could build a country for them. That was the agreement. Now, all the inhumane things that they've done is wild, but we can't take it back. And the thing about it is, it's like, yeah, we don't know what our history is because we keep going back to Africa to the people who sold us, thinking that we're going to get our history from them. But this is my thing. If I don't like Brittany and Brittany has her diary and I get rid of her diary, I'm not saving your diary for you later. They did not save our history for us. They did not save our native tongue for us. They did not save our religion for us. When they were destroying us, that's all they thought. Y'all are going to be destroyed. Nobody was writing it down in a secret safe and saying, oh, one day they'll find it. No, they did not care. It was get down and lay down. You're going to talk how I want to talk. You're going to believe how I want you to believe, because this is how I need you to operate to benefit me. And that's just the reality that we live in. The reality is, in this country, our origin story is a very ugly story. You cannot change it. It is ugly. It is painful. But people have died, marched, and done everything else to put us in a predicament, put us here. We're here now. What do we here? That's the one beautiful thing about Black people, is that we make something out of nothing, but we have to stop being dismissive of what we make. Oh, Black people talk funny. Oh, Why do we have this or we speak Ibana from somebody who gave us the language that we didn't even understand? They're mad that people in disenfranchised neighborhoods are jumping off crates or jumping on mattresses. Like, we have the fancy parks, but y'all are just mad that we making rollerblades and we making go-karts. When we was young, we used to make go-karts. We used to literally put lawnmowers on baskets and make it. Like, we are people who will constantly persevere. Why can't we just see it as we're strong? Because no matter how much people have tried to destroy us, we constantly keep going. But now we're trying to say everything we do is negative compared to what? Compared to the people who killed, raped, pillaged, robbed, lied, destroyed people just to be where they are now. And now they hold the standard of what's good.
Well, that's a
they
good
hold
point
the
you
standard
make.
of what's good.
That's a good point you make, because I had seen a girl when she was like, you talk about what we doing, just the same thing you just said. You talk about what we doing. Well, you taught us that. So I'm doing.
And that's that.
We're Frankenstein. We're literally Frankenstein.
Look, man. Look. Stop talking to them. Stop talking to them. We need to be talking to each other right now. Because here's the thing. No one is going to take us serious.
We're talking to each other. We don't be talking to them. We always talking to each other. We are every day having this conversation.
So here's
we are
what I'm
moving
saying.
forward. Acknowledge them.
Here's what I'm saying. I feel like
he's talking bigger picture overall, and he's right.
Yeah, just bigger picture overall, right? Because I'm sure I'm gonna have some pushback for this, and I definitely want to talk about it. For example, when we do stuff like protesting, I feel like that is us talking to them. That is not going to provide anything. I'm not going to say it's not going to provide anything. I'm not going to say it's not. I don't want to diminish that. However, what I will say is, I feel as though we can be more productive working with each other and building the shit that. I'm sorry. I'm gathering myself. We can work on. Look, man, we can do so much more when we communicate with each other rather than looking for policies, and we want you to admit that this was a problem and blaming and all of that. Look, man, let's start working on it. We know that we're playing a rigged game. We're playing a game of basketball with one hand tied behind our back. You know that. You know your hand is tied behind your back. Don't cry. Like, stop crying. You know it is. So now figure out how to dribble with your other hand. Like, this is what we need to do. We need to figure out how to dribble with the other hand. They're not giving us a fair game. So because of that, we need to start working more together instead of talking. I feel like we do too much talking to them and not to each other, and that really bothers me. It really hurts me. And seeing stuff today like Dolph getting hurt, like young Dolph is a perfect example of how we don't protect each other.
Yeah.
In all fairness, who else will they talk to? You got to understand, if we're in someone else's home, if we're the minority here and we're pushing for a change, who else are we going to talk to but the people who have the power to change it? Like, who else?
Here's the thing. What value do we have in their home? Right? Because if you look at the income of an average black man in America, it's less than 40 grand. If you look at the average income of an Asian man in America, it's over $80,000. What value do we have in their home?
Basically, because the ones who, do have the power, it's not like they're gonna hear us out anyway. We gotta work.
Oh, sorry.
We gotta work ourselves up so we could get to that level. But it starts off with us in a small community outside of someone else's home, and we have to build that stuff up. And that's where I feel like Wallace is trying to come from. Is like we gotta try to think of solutions, because it's easy for us to
So this is what I'm saying.
Go ahead.
Oh, like the other day, okay, because I'm at the keynote on what you were saying, Watts. The other day, I'm not gonna say who live I was on, but I said something in the comments and the person called me out on their live because I said that Martin Luther King in his own dream, and his dream did not benefit people.
Well, say that again.
So
Oh, she's spicy.
a lot of things.
I missed
I
it.
said he had his own dream.
Mm-hmm.
He had his own dreams.
Mm-hmm.
Martin Luther King had his own dreams. He had his own agenda. A bigger picture did not benefit his people. And the understanding and everything in the context surrounding that, with him needing to try to bridge the gap between poor blacks and poor whites, to think that he was going to be able to do some type of financial thing to overthrow people. He let the government use him as a pawn because they knew that was never going to happen. They just needed black people to give up certain rights. Understand that we lost a lot with integration, things that we would never be able to get back. A lot of people don't understand that when you look around you, black people created a lot of stuff. These aren't getting taught that. We're not innovative no more. So if they would have kept us out of their hospitals, if they would have kept us out of their restaurants, if they would have kept us out of their places, we would have made it on our own. We would have had no other choice but to survive.
And that's
not
what
to
100
mention,
Watts is saying.
we were post-slavery. That's what I'm saying. Like post-slavery, post-slavery, we had all the skills because who was really working? So my thing about it is this. It's like we vetoed so much, even with the reparations thing. I tell people this all the time. There is no way a fully black person wants a person with a half white, one full white parent to get the same amount of reparations as the next person. All of that was to destroy you. All of that was to take focus off yourself. See, when I look in the reflection, I see pain. When I look in the mirror, I see pain. I see the history. I see the ugliness. I see the scars. So when I look at a man when I look at a black man, I see a reflection of myself. And that's not. We're supposed to love each other anyway. But the thing about it is we can look outside of ourselves and we won't see the same scars on everybody else. And that looks attractive. But at the end of the day, it's not going to benefit us. So a lot of times we're trying to talk about we're going to get it together. Integration ruined that whole entire narrative. We talk about they love to bring up Black Wall Street. Understand, with the amount of black millionaires and billionaires that we could have 15 Black Wall Streets tomorrow. Just
Could've
tomorrow.
been did that shit.
Just
Could have been
tomorrow.
did that.
They don't want it to happen. Don't want it to happen. For
This
us
is why
to
I
get
said
better
earlier.
as a whole, it would take all of us. If
So
all of us are not willing to sign up for it, then
here's another question I want to ask the panel. What is it that we use to decide who our leaders are? Because the reason I pose this question is because
we don't decide.
In the general sense, our black leaders are picked by Instagram followers and how much money they make and how many views they get on TV or movies and stuff like that. So what are we as a community actually using? And what are we like? And because we understand that is garbage, I want us as a panel to understand and try to narrow down what it is that we need to be looking for in our leaders in order to reconstruct our community.
Well, first you have to pick them.
I feel like this.
And got you. And picking them comes
No, I see
from,
it like this.
Okay.
Who is in this country? Who is the Chinese leader in this country?
Okay, I see where you're going.
Who is the East Arab leader in this country?
Why do we keep having to have a leader?
But I bet you.
Why do we have to have a leader? These leaders have failed us. They have failed us. Every last one. They failed us. They failed us. They failed us. They failed us. They failed us.
That's where you was going.
We don't need them.
Yeah.
But see, here's the thing. I bet if you ask
think about
them,
the people who lead sheep, they lead water.
But here's the thing. I bet if you ask them, they know where to go for their direction. They know who has the information. They have the elders or the people in place to give them what they need in order to make the right decisions.
But if we all
So
having a conversation
even if
together, like you said,
even
sorry, but if we're all having a conversation together, like you suggested earlier, why do we have to have that one person that we deem as a leader to do anything? You want us to have a conversation where we come together, but now you're saying we basically, what do we need to do to find a great leader? And it's like, well, if we're all having a conversation together, why do we need that designated leader to do anything?
Because a leader is necessary.
Because the blind can't lead the blind.
Exactly. Yeah, no, a leader is definitely necessary. That's why even every country you look at, there's some type of something, dictator, prime minister, president, because everyone knows that you do need a leader.
We know that the majority of the country is ran. All of those countries are ran by the same people. All
okay,
that's every last one of them, and it's not the president or the prime minister
needed.
Let's narrow it down a little.
But it's not.
If everybody here went to a voting poll right now, and somebody asked you, why did you vote for the candidate that you voted for? Give me 3 reasons. Do you think our 3 reasons would match or even be close?
Not necessarily.
No,
because we don't have anyone to help communicate what the clear message is that we need for us to be able to thrive. Because we're getting all of our information from basketball players and rap singers.
Well, that's the problem right there. Won't you not get your information from there? Like you're
what is kind of yeah, you gotta stop. You gotta get into politics. There are black politicians. Like there are real black politicians.
Oh, can I say something
really
about
smart.
that? Y'all made me think of a question I was going to ask anyway. No. There are black politicians, and personally, a lot of black politicians are not for black people. They are not. They're like strategically put in front of us as like this something to manipulate us. So they're like, oh, we'll just put a black face in front of it, and then all the black people will come running, and that's what we do, and that's what we did with Obama, and he didn't barely do anything for us. So I don't care if you're black at this point.
Barely,
I do not care.
What they did with Kamala.
But you just proved that girl ain't even black. You just proved your point. We don't need leaders because every time they give us a leader, it's only to manipulate us. Every time you get us somebody to need to shepherd the sheep, they need the sheep to slaughter. We need every black person, every last one of them, individually to make the right decisions, build strong families. Even the whole concept of this, right? Now you put all these men in jail, right? You put all these black men in jail. You feminize black boys. You passing out these pills to get rid of black babies before they even come, right? Which is lessening black boys. You put crime in these areas, which is lessening the black boys. And then you push nuclear family and tell you that the nuclear family is the only way it's going to work when you know there is no way for two up in a nuclear family. There will still be millions of people with no mate.
I don't agree, though. I think we need leaders. We need leaders because everyone doesn't understand economics. Everyone doesn't understand politics. Everyone doesn't understand certain things. So the same way, like if we look at the president and the government, there's Congress, there's different branches. That is the same thing we need. It can't be, everyone has an opinion. Because let's be clear, everyone's opinion is not always the best. We need people who are knowledgeable in certain areas, who have experience in certain areas.
No, it's not about the opinions.
But if we're going by your theory where everyone just gets to make a decision, I don't think that's a good idea. I think there's a reason.
No, it's not about them
making
decisions. It's about them governing. It's about them governing their lives. It's about them governing their individual lives and doing the best thing that they need to. Because of this, we have leaders. Al Sharpton, Dr. Umar is a leader. Candace Owens is a leader. Brandon Tatum is a leader. Condoleezza Rice is a leader. Like, they're leaders.
Then that means
They have
everybody
a
has the
group of people
opportunity
that
to be a leader.
The reason that we need a leader.
100 watch. Hold on, bro. Hold on.
it's never going to get one person to just agree with everybody.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. I got to give a shout out to the people in the comments. 100 watch. I'm gonna get to your point 1 second, bro. I definitely want you to make your point. Shout out to Ricardo 23. What's up, bro? What's going on? I see you in the Twitch chat. Definitely rep the Twitch. If you can jump over to YouTube, like and subscribe, we appreciate that as well. Shout out to also Hanifa. You know what I mean? Definitely, Hanifa. You know, shout out to you. Conversation with Kris. We truly appreciate you. You know, your platform over there with King and Conversation with Queens that come on Tuesday. Hanifa, if you could jump on. We want to have you on. Definitely. M3, drop that link when you can, man. And also, shout out to Natalie. Shout out to Natalie as well. We see you in the comments, sister. But yeah, go ahead, Andrew Watch.
Yeah, let's see.
Before y'all go, I gotta go to bed. I love you.
We're gonna definitely wrap it up real soon, anyways.
I love you too, baby. Let me know when you come back, because I gotta go to bed.
No, you don't.
Something's going on with my eyes.
You ain't tired. Wake up.
Oh, yeah, I am, because I also have an issue with overworking and being late to work. So, yeah.
Oh yeah, you just gotta go to work at 6, huh?
Oh, I gotta be up at 4. So.
Girl, good night.
And it's midnight now, so I love you guys. This was fun. Keep talking. I'll rewatch it.
Ready to be. I'm sorry that we kept you up. You know.
Oh, don't worry. I sacrificed with honor. It was an honor. I love you guys. I'll see you later.
Love you too, Ready to be.
Bye.
Love you too.
Yeah, bye. Definitely make some time for Brittany B, Cherrell. You know, if you can.
So, 100 watts. What were you saying?
Yeah, she the one going to sleep.
I was saying that the last time that we had an opportunity to choose a leader, the closest we had to that was Martin Luther King and Malcolm X. That was the closest that we had to choosing a leader. A lot of the leaders who have been put in front of us have been put in front of us.
Yep.
We didn't choose them. Again, that's based on Instagram follows.
But think about it. They was put there too. They was put there too. Martin Luther King and Malcolm X was put there too. There was resistance. There was millions of people who was not with that integration shit. Like my daddy.
So here's where I'll make the difference.
Integration happened.
Here's where I'll make the difference. I truly believe in my heart. I'm pretty sure somebody will probably disagree, but I truly believe that those are two gentlemen that actually stood on a principle and weren't affected by a commercial backing. They weren't afraid to be able to speak on whatever they believe to lose some kind of sponsorship or something like that. Because of where we are now, the space that we're in now, the leaders that are getting chosen are the ones that have sponsorships behind them. So when they do all that Black Lives Matter stuff, that's because Nike is saying, hey, we're cool with you doing this.
You don't think Martin Luther King had a sponsorship? You think he stood on all his principles? Wasn't he a preacher sleeping with white women?
What about the Black
Panthers?
What about the Black Panthers? Were they our chosen leaders, or was that created?
They wasn't creating themselves to be leaders. They was creating themselves. That was created to protect them and their communities.
But that's a form of leadership.
Major Black Panther leadership. Party in
Cherrell, that's still a form of leadership.
But that was a group of people that wasn't them following one person.
But there was
not one person that's going to be able to rally everyone.
Okay, so they had one person that ran the Detroit area. There was one person that ran the California area. There was one person that ran the East Coast area. There's one person that controls a certain space, and then they all come together as a collective to make a decision.
Cherrell, if you don't think we need leadership, look at what's happening right now, because there is no leadership.
I'm telling you right
leadership
now.
And what's happened? When have leadership got us to anywhere? What has leadership done for us?
The lack of leadership is why.
pick your leader that is not a martyr. Pick your leader who did not pick up drugs and destroy the community. Pick your leader who did not sell out their people. Pick a leader. Show me one leader that got us anywhere. Show us one leader, because we're still been in the same predicament. Where did we go? Where did we go? What?
Girl, what do you mean? Our grandparents was drinking from colors only faucets. What are you talking about? We went somewhere. Like, let's not act like nobody made any type of change. That's not realistic. I don't think
that's integration. That's integration. That would help in the long run.
You said point out a leader that didn't sell out our people. You're saying Malcolm sold out our people? And I want to be clear. I want to be clear.
Malcolm didn't sell out his people. Malcolm sold out his unit because which Muslims still feel like that they feel like Malcolm should have closed his mouth. Malcolm should have minded his business. Yes, they did feel like that. The NOI still feels the same way about Malcolm, that he's a turncoat, that he was a sellout. That's the reason why he died. Because he was supposed to play his position. That was what his position was supposed to be. But he let his personal feelings about Muhammad get underneath his skin so bad that it caused conflict.
It was the fact that what Malcolm X saw, and it wasn't just Malcolm X. It was a lot of people who actually left Elijah Muhammad. Hold on, there's a lot of other people who left Elijah Muhammad's camp and went to Malcolm X because of what they saw, and they knew what was going on over there. Like, far as this is what Malcolm X was saying. Far as the young kids that Elijah Muhammad was sleeping with, that was under the age of 12, 13, something like that. This is what Malcolm X is saying, and this was also what other people in Malcolm X's camp is saying. This is the reason why he left. This is the reason why he left. Now, I'm not going to keep quiet for that. I'm not going to keep quiet. Anybody, you could be black or white. I'm not going to keep quiet for that. I'll leave too. You know what I'm saying? It's just the right thing to do. You know what I mean? But this is the thing, right? Now, as far as black folks, we do need leaders, right? But we don't have the mentality to get one or to know how to use it, because we were built, and it starts from the beginning for thousands and thousands of years when we was slaves. Now, let me say this. There was a tribe that came over and took and bashed us and did everything, torture, everything, you name it. But then they wasn't by themselves. See, they used some of our people, which they were forced to work with these people to come get us. So now we are at war with each other back then, thousands and thousands of years ago. So then when you have that mentality, and the parents and our forefathers going through all that time, they have children. And what do their children do? They pass it down to their children. They pass that down to their children. And this is where the mentality comes from till this day. So before we talk about leaders, we need to get our mind together first, because we don't have you need to get your mind right. We don't trust each other. When you see a non-black man in a suit walking down the street, we don't say nothing. If we see a black man walking down the street with a suit, we might sit up and say, well, hey, look, he think he's somebody. He think he this. He think he that. There's always a negativity towards each other. You feel me? Now, let me speak on my boy Young Dolph, R.I.P. Young Dolph. Let me tell you about what this man did. Okay, if you know, you know. But as far as the community, let me tell you something about that man. He's not just no rapper. Let me tell you something about that man. That man donated to the cancer community. He donated to the school communities in his community. He donated to football communities. That man had done it all. And it's not just the music. I respect that man because he's not selfish. He doesn't have an ego like these other rappers. These other rappers, they are selfish. They don't care about the black community. Young Dolph did. I actually met Young Dolph a few times. The man always been by himself. He's a normal guy. He was very cool stand-up brother, man. So it's a shout out to Young Dolph, man. We have to learn how to respect each other. If we gonna figure out plan A, plan B, figure out what's wrong with you first before even making plans with another individual. Figure out what's wrong with you. If you have a problem being around certain people, you need to work on that. I'm just saying that's for all of us. You feel me? Because I know a lot of us don't like new people. A lot of us only wants to be around family. And sometimes family do you wrong than the outsiders do. You feel me? That's what we need to work on. And that's very, very important. Yes, we do need leaders, but we need to work on our mentality. We need to get our minds right, period. Period. And what is the problem with us this year? What is the problem? What do we listen to? What do we see on national television? What do we hear? And then as far as President Obama, listen, let me tell y'all, let me keep it real. President Obama has done nothing, period, for the black community. But I know he does a lot for the hallucination community.
I don't.
Excuse me. So hold on. He's done a lot for the hallucination community, but he has not done squat for us. Just because you've seen him on national television cooking with his wife in Chicago, don't mean that he helped us out. That don't mean nothing. The man was never there for us, and he would never be there for us. Okay. Now, as a president, you're sitting at a table with like more than 10, 20 people, and if he, let's just say that M3 was the president. M3 might want reparations for us, but he can't get it until the other people get the votes, and they're not gonna give it to us. So everybody that's saying reparations, look, check this out. We're not gonna get that. Okay, let's cut it out. All right, that's done. We're not gonna get it. Any other nationality can get it, but except us. But we need to work on each other before getting anything. We need to work on our children. Those who got children out there, them badass children. You need listen. If you don't want children, don't have it. If you feel like you're not gonna be a good mother, don't have your kids. You know what I'm saying? Don't have children because you don't want your man to leave. You think that's gonna keep your man around? No. If you don't want children, don't have it. Period. All right, and don't be calling your homegirl sitting up and saying, "I've been taking care of these badass kids and all this stuff." Don't call your girl with that. She ain't got kids. Okay, you wanted kids, not her. You feel what I'm saying? But this is the real DJ Eddie King. This is not the playful one. All right, I know sometimes be playing around and stuff, but this is the real deal. Okay, and I'm giving you exclusive knowledge from DJ Eddie King. But I'm sorry to interrupt you, Cherrell and Best in the World and M3 and Bliss Me. Y'all go ahead and say what y'all got to say. I just wanted to say that.
That was great. Can I just add something? Because
Yes.
I see a lot of people in the chat saying, no, we don't need leaders. We need to be great individuals. I agree, but guess what creates a great individual? If people knew how to have the right mentality on their own, they would have it.
Yes.
They don't have the right mentality because they don't know how to think. They have to learn it from somewhere.
Oh, wow.
Yes,
yeah.
ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Mm-hmm.
I'm going to also piggyback too on this one because you brought up something about trust. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know if that came from you, DJ Eddie King, or that came from you, Bless Me. But if I'm wrong, I'm sorry. But somebody brought up about trust, or maybe probably was the people in the chat. If we don't trust ourselves, of course we're not going to want or try to choose leaders. But then this kind of goes back around to the disappointment that we face when we felt that leaders had failed us. We're going to always be guarded. And of course, naturally, we're not going to want the next leader to come up because we don't want that same disappointment that comes time after time. However, why is it that people still are open to choose entertainers and rappers to be leaders, or rappers that still consider us entertainers? Why do people choose entertainers more than anything now these days? I understand about politicians, because politicians, they will lie their way, they'll sell your dream, and then when it comes down to it, you don't really get that. It's always a constant disappointment. I could point out Kamala Harris, for instance. That's how Joe Biden used her to get the majority of black people to vote for him, by sending out someone who doesn't even represent us anyway, even though she's biracial, black and Indian, whatever you call her. But all you have to do is just bring a little bit of black in her. And okay, wow, Joe Biden likes black people. Oh, wow, allegedly. Oh, wow, Kamala Harris is a good person. She's for our people, allegedly. Like, you have all these people choosing the wrong people, but deep down inside, we have to fix ourselves up first. So I do agree with you, DJ Ken, as far as like you gotta pretty much get your minds right. As I always say at the end. But you gotta work on yourself first before just trying to
Yes.
hold someone else accountable. Hold yourself accountable first. You know,
Yeah.
have other people hold each other accountable, so we could become leaders ourselves. So when something happens, we got backup leaders. You know what I mean? We're all are meant to lead. You know, I'm just putting it out there. Although to be a good leader is to be a good follower by being a good listener. So that's all I'm going to say about that. I got to continue reading his comments, and I know Watts, you have something that you had wanted to say. So
One thing I'll say about Obama right now, what we're not going to skim past, what we will not push forward through is ignoring the fact that Obama is proof, and to me saying to you guys that we have an amazing fucking power, but we don't use it the right way. How many people voted for Obama just because he was black, but no one asked him to do anything for black people? Obama did what we allowed him to get away with. Y'all showed up to vote for him because he was black, and no one said, Obama, because you're black and you're representing us, we need you to do this for us.
There has been a lot of people that said that.
Oh my goodness.
There's been a lot of people that said that.
My thing is this: black people don't want a leader. Black people want a savior, and at this point, just wait on Jesus to come back. Other than that, I don't know what people gonna do because I'm gonna make it regardless, leader or not. And if everybody need to get that mindset, if no leader don't come, what you gonna do? Stay destroyed? Nobody don't come save you. You gonna stay a damsel in distress? You're going to stay on the ground. You're going to stay nothing because you're waiting for one person to rise up and gather all black people like Moses. That shit is not happening. And a lot of things is that everybody can't go anyway. Somebody need to stay where they at. We need to start focusing on building strong black communities. We already doing it in the YouTube spaces. People need to buy land. People need to move. People in the area. Everybody that live in this area, we respect our families. We raise our children in the right way. We need to open up Montessori's. Our children go to these schools so they don't have to be ostracized because we want to live in a good neighborhood and be the only black child in the entire school. Okay, we are positive people, and you have to follow rules to stay in this neighborhood. You can't be doing all this and all of this and all of that. And I understand what y'all be saying about y'all rappers and y'all drug dealers and all the people who do all the other stuff that poison the neighborhood. But as long as they buy bikes and give money back, even though the money is part of the brainwashing that's hurting the children in the first place. It can't be both.
Wait, hold on. She's still talking. No, I get what you're saying, but hold on.
My whole thing is, I know in New Orleans, they used to have these drug dealers, these dudes that used to rob everybody back on the G. They hadn't made so much money off them causing misery to the neighborhood. Then they would start throwing up parties and giving money back, and everybody started holding them up like they was the heroes. Like, you're not a hero. You're not a hero. All money ain't good money. I'll answer this. No.
Go ahead.
No. If you're a drug dealer in your neighborhood, if you're selling poison to the children and the kids and the mothers of those children, you're participating in the destruction of the black family. If you do crime, if you promote drugs, if you promote that lifestyle to make a living, you are destroying the black community because you may be giving it back to your neighborhood with the music that you know, where you're saying you're encouraging violence and drugs and gang life and all of this stuff that's negatively affecting the black neighborhood. If you put that out in mass and you capitalize on it, how can you call yourself a hero? How can you say that you're helping?
Now, can I
how?
Well, I'll break it down, right? It's more, you might as well just say you're like the anti-hero. Because the thing is, and this is where like a lot of people get things mixed up. So basically what you're saying is that for for men that like, well, for drug dealers, right? Which is use them as an example. Okay, you're giving to like your community, as you say, yo, I'm doing this for you. You know, I'm slinging. You know, that leads you to this type of career, and I'm giving back, right? But the thing is, right, it's the way how you start off. People look at things as okay, the way how you finish. I get that part, you know, but in the beginnings, the way how you start off, you're already starting off by affecting your own entire community. Imagine how many black people, how many black lives has been ruined just by you, like, you know, slinging that dope and poisoning into the systems and poison to your own communities. Now you got the money, but then yet it's like, okay, to kind of break that conscience out. Now you're just like, okay, well, I'm going to invest it and put it back into the community.
That's like me pimping my daughter out, getting all the money from pimping her out, and then paying for her to go to college. And she owes me, right? Because I used the money that I pimped her out with to flourish my lifestyle, but at least I sent her to college. You giving me money that you destroyed me for, you, and you think that your money is worth your destruction. You think that the little that you're giving back is worth the bigger destruction that you caused. That's the whole history of America. That's the whole history of America. The tokens that they like to give black people, they think that it can just erase the bigger picture of destruction that they destroyed. Oh, give them a holiday. Not to mention, you can't convict one person that's killing black people on tape and getting off. You can't convict one person, but give them a holiday. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? What I don't understand about black men is I don't even understand how they don't understand white men. Because when you ask a black man, why would you rap or kill or gang bang or drug or sell drugs in your neighborhood? The number one thing they're gonna say is to provide for their individual family. For the individual family, they will do whatever they have to do to prevent or their individual selves, because they don't always do it for their family. My daddy watched it. My daddy watched it. My daddy was a grown man when the drugs hit, and my daddy said them niggas was using that. Look at me. They was using that as excuse, talking about they didn't want to do. They was trying to put it for their family. My daddy said, "How many drug dealers you know really taking care of their kids? Let's be real. How many of you know really taking care of their kids?" So my thing about it is we gonna get so mad at the white man because he keep his foot on everybody's neck to keep his family up whole. When you would kill your own people to hold yourself up, you niggas will kill the whole world to save themselves and have no second thought about it. That will kill the whole fucking world out to benefit themselves. Yes, Lux. They will kill the whole world to save themselves.
Talk to them, sis.
And they will. And you know they will.
About the mentality, I was talking about that from the beginning, but I want to break it down. This first of all, I'm not gonna knock no man that's selling drugs because a lot of times they have reasons why to do it. A lot of times they may not have a choice. They're in situations.
And the white man has a reason to destroy black men.
Listen, hold on. Let me
he has a reason.
Please,
somebody got a reason, they can do whatever the fuck they want.
Let him finish, please.
Hold on. Let me finish real quick.
Please.
You
destroy what you want to destroy, as long as you got a reason.
Hold on. Let's not be disrespectful.
You don't know their situation. You don't know why a lot of these guys do it. There's some guys that just do it just to make money. You got some guys out there that has felonies that can't get a job and decides to do it, not because they want to do it, because they have to do it. You don't know their situations. I'm not going to sit up here and bash every drug dealer. And now this is the problem with black folks. Let me tell you what the problem is. Y'all can't be picky. Y'all, first of all, y'all sit around, y'all bitch and complain about we ain't got no money into our community. And then when a guy that's selling drugs come in, bring it in, and now it's pointing finger, oh, we don't want that dirty money. We don't want da-da-da-da. But y'all can't pick and choose. Okay? Y'all can't do that.
Not when you destroy the very community.
Never the drug dealer. First of all, let me put that out there.
Wait, hold on.
Young Thug was not. That's rap money that he earned, and he built up his own empire with that money. He didn't do it. He did not do it for set of drugs. First of all, Young Thug started as cutting hair at the barber. First of all, he started cutting hair at the barber. Then he started rapping and making music. And a lot of people was grabbing towards to that. They were like, "Yeah, I like it." He wasn't even a rapper. He didn't even like rapping. His job was to cut hair at the barber. That was his job. So far as him being a rapper, he took that money and went to the next level. He didn't sell no drugs. You know what he did with that money? He gave it to the community. But can you tell me what rapper does that? Because I've only heard him doing it in his community. If you ask any other rapper right now, they don't give a damn about us. They don't care. But Young Dolph, for his community. So I'm not finna bash. I'm not finna bash every single rapper or every single drug dealer because I don't know of their situation. I know the stories about Young Dolph. I know the story. I'm a big fan of Young Dolph. As a matter of fact, Young Dolph, he inspired me to do music. He one of the guys that inspired me to do music by me watching him, by me listening to him. Okay, and he don't just talk about guns and stuff. That's just like if I sit up here and tell you right now, if somebody was, I can tell you right now, if somebody try to come to my house around me, they will be killed. They will be shot right there. I could bring that and put that on rap. I can rap about that. That's facts. That's not promoting anything. That's facts, and that's letting the people know. Look, they know how much money I got, but let me tell you this: if you try to do this, this is what I'm gonna do to you. That's facts. That's facts.
Nah,
that's
like promoting violence.
That's like telling another man on the streets the same thing. That's telling another man on the street now. But I'm not speaking for every rapper. I'm just saying the majority of them.
That's promoting violence. We got to be honest, though. That's definitely promoting violence. Like, let's not act like.
Let's not act like that. There's no violence out here. Let's not act like that. Let's not act like that. We the ones that's harming each other more than any other nationality right now. It's us. It's us.
And so, do you think singing songs about it to little children doesn't encourage it to happen more?
I said that rapping and singing is totally different. Rapping and singing is totally different. But I'm saying by our mentality that we have right now, it started from the beginning. That's where it started from. Now, this man, Young Dolph, as
long as they got a reason, they could do it, right?
A reason to do what? If they have a reason. If they have a reason to sell drugs, right? If they have a reason.
Everybody has a reason to do what they want.
If they have
what
to
is
do
it? Question.
I get it. I understand. Go ahead. Give me the question. Go ahead.
Question. I have a question for you.
Yeah, go ahead.
What is a justifiable reason to sell drugs in your community?
What is the justifiable reason?
Yes.
Like what?
What is a reason that you will allow someone to sell drugs in their neighborhood to affect their community and give them a pass to give out turkeys and be okay to walk around like everything is sweet, bro?
Poverty.
Okay. First of all, like I said from the beginning, I don't know his situation.
No. I'm not even talking about Dolph in particular. In anyone in life, where would you say? What situation would you say it is okay and understandable for you to sell drugs to the people in your neighborhood for your family to?
I never said it. I never said it was okay. I just want to throw that in there. I never said it was okay. I'm telling you, there's reasons. I'm not finna bash everybody. There are a lot of people that's doing it. There's reasons why they doing it. So I'm not finna bash this dude for doing what he's doing. He's doing it for a reason.
So you said there are reasons. I need an acceptable reason. What is an acceptable reason to do it?
An acceptable reason? Okay, well, check this out. I gotta have food. Check this out. I gotta have food on the table. Next, a whole glass of food on the table in 2 days for my children. In 2 days, I can't get a job, and let's not act like it's easy for us to get a job. It's not easy for us to get a job. No, it's not. When we get jobs, it's either that we know somebody or somebody that either it's the manager that's black or the owner that's black, or you got friends, or you got friends that you probably know that got connect.
Can I tell you? It might be anecdotal.
Everybody on this panel got a job.
It might be anecdotal.
I'm saying it's not easy. It's not easy. Yeah, I got a job.
You got a
it's
job?
not easy. I got a job. I got a job by knowing somebody.
Get a job?
I got a job by knowing somebody.
I didn't. I don't know nobody at my job.
I got a job by knowing somebody.
I'm sorry. It might be anecdotal, but
he got her own business. You had to know somebody to start your own business, E.
No.
No. Listen.
Somebody help you start your own business.
Now, let me tell you this. Do you know my situation? Do you know my situation?
That's what
No, you don't. You don't know my situation. Just like I don't know your situation.
No, I
Just
don't
like
know your
Just like I
situation.
don't know. Just like
I'm just asking everybody on the panel because you said it was hard. So I was just saying,
Yeah, it's hard.
if
Yes, it
one
is.
more than 1 out of 6
So
people,
listen.
it's not hard to get a job.
Listen. So you saying it's not hard?
It's not hard. It's not hard to get a job.
So you say it's not. It's not hard. It is hard to get a
It's
job.
not.
Question.
It is hard. And if it's not, either way, it's not going to be an easy
Wait, hold
job.
on, guys. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Yeah, hold on, guys. Hold on.
May I say something? Because I've been radio silent for mad long. May I say something?
Yes, sir.
Hold on, hold on, Bess. I'm gonna let Wallace ask one more question, and then I'll get to you. Hold on, Cherrell. And we got to wrap it up soon, anyways, y'all. So, Wallace, go ahead.
Would you say that it's hard to find a job or find a job that you want? Because if you're going to do anything, that you can to feed your family, would you not accept a job that you don't really want to feed your family, or is it just better to just go ahead and sell drugs because that's the money? That's what's going to get you the money in 2 days rather than 2 weeks.
Listen, there's a lot of people that wants a job. They don't even want to sell drugs. There's a lot of people that want a job. There's a lot of people that want jobs.
Here's why I think that's a lie.
That's a lie?
Here is why I believe that is a lie, sir.
Majority of the people, I'm not saying all, majority. I'm going to make that clear.
Here's why I think what you're saying is not genuine.
When has the military stopped hiring? Somebody ask me. When has the military stopped hiring? When?
Who?
Military stopped hiring. When has the military stopped hiring?
So, are you asking me?
When has schools been understaffed, especially for Black male teachers? When has schools been understaffed?
Cherrell, that's not fair.
Hold on, wait. You talking about school? What school are you talking about?
When has your police department not been understaffed? Let's just talk about it. You don't want
Which question are you asking? Which question are you asking?
No, Cherrell, no.
Which question are you asking? Which question are you asking?
Well, can I answer the military one? Because I don't think people should have to sign up to possibly die fighting for a country that never loved them in order to feed their family. I don't agree with that.
Die. They can go reserve.
Well, I'm sorry.
They can go reserve.
Oh, I'm sorry. Can you say that one more time? Because there was too many people talking. I missed what you just said.
Me?
Yeah.
I want to kind of give DJ a little bit of, this is what I do understand. If I think back about the 90s crack era and all of that stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we can't justify somebody selling drugs. I get it. But at the same time, we were in a time where everyone was living in poverty. It was extremely hard for African American people to get what we would consider a decent job where the family could actually survive. There were 2-parent homes working, and still sometimes it wasn't enough. So I'm not justifying anything, but let's not act like it was so easy. And that's why it was easy for some Black men to be tempted into getting that easy money. So that's number one. I'm not justifying, but I'm not going to act like I don't understand some of it. Number two, the whole go to the military thing, like, no, that shouldn't be your option. Like, well, I should just go sign myself up to possibly die. No.
Right.
What?
Now, Bliss me, you
die in the military.
Bliss me, are you from New York City, right?
When it's wartime, people have to die. So it's a possibility that you might.
When it's wartime,
Hold on. I got a question. Hold on. I ain't saying nothing, man. Hold on.
If we go to war, they gotta.
Hold on, Cherrell. Hold on, Cherrell. Everybody, hold on. Wait, hold on.
Okay.
I got a question. Hold on.
Everyone.
Okay. Now, Bliss me. Are you from New York, right?
Yes, I am.
You from New York City?
Mm-hmm.
What part?
Brooklyn.
Oh, okay. Fellow Brooklyn. I'm from Brownsville. I ain't from Fort Greene. You know what I'm saying? Okay. What part of Brooklyn you from?
All over. What's up?
Okay. No, I'm saying I'm from Brownsville and Fort Greene. That's where I reside, and Bed-Stuy as well. So you know about the crack area. You know about all that. Okay. So, which you have an experience that I've had as well. You know what I'm saying? Being from New York and being from Brooklyn and all that. You know what I'm saying? You have an understanding of the ins and outs and how it could be a struggle. You know what I'm saying? For people to find a job or for people to find resources. You know what I'm saying? But you also know that there are opportunities out there for people to find resources as well. You know what I'm saying? So with that being said, you know, because you grew up in the crack era somewhat and probably in the 80s and 90s like I did, and you kind of see the difference now where the kids have technology. So do you feel like with the big city like New York, do you feel like the kids get overlooked? Because I feel like they get overlooked sometimes, you know what I mean? Or do you feel like they have good opportunities there? You know what I mean? So
wait, I didn't grow up in the 80s. I really, what was the question? I don't get it.
so did you grow up in the 80s and the 90s? Which one?
I grew up in the 90s. Like,
I grew up in the 90s too. I was born in 84. Now, with that being said, like, um, do you think that the kids now that they use the technology and all that to their advantage, or do you feel like the kids in our neighborhoods are still overlooked?
oh, it's definitely a different time now. And that's when I would agree with Cherrell. At this point, nobody can't go with that. I can't get a job BS. It's too many ways to get money. But I was talking about there was a time when that was not the case.
Would we all attribute this back to the loss of leadership?
Yeah. Yes, that's a factor. Yes.
Oh, so the black community needs solid leadership. God damn, it sounds like we thought it all together. I'm saying because to me, it's amazing how we have a lot of conversations and we talk about how the man is the leader of your household. It is important to have a man in your household, but you don't think you need a leadership for an entire community? How does that make sense?
Hey, guess what? Sorry to cut you off, but to all the people who think we don't need a leader, guess what your children are doing? They're being led anyway. They're being led by the rapper. They're being led by the basketball player. They're being led by all the wrong shit while y'all was sitting here like, no, we don't need leaders. Y'all are being led anyway. Y'all are just not choosing who's leading you.
And as far as the jobs concerned, the new stuff that's going on right now, they're only hiring their family. They're only hiring their family. Okay, that looks like them. So that's going to be worldwide pretty soon.
What jobs are we talking about? What jobs are we talking about?
If you don't have your own job, if you don't have your own company, because that's what black folks need to start. We need to get our own companies. If you don't have it, and if you have another nationality, okay, who owns it, they're going to start bringing their own family to work with them.
What jobs are these that you're talking about?
They're going to push us out. Okay, they're gonna push us out of the way because that's the plan. It's not just one nation; it's multiple nations that's going to do that in a matter of like maybe 10, 20 years. That's going to happen. Okay, and I'm talking about all jobs.
This is what I'm saying. This is why I'm saying. Look, man. Look.
So do every China? Listen. Do every China? Do every city? Every state has a Chinatown? Yes or no?
They sure do.
Okay, so now, so do you think they don't own properties? You think that they not owning properties just to push us out? Okay,
everybody get the mics up.
Listen, do you absolutely think that they're not buying owning businesses to push us out? Because I can tell you right now, down where I'm at, it's nothing but them. They own their own like businesses and only hiring their own people. Now, check this out. Here's the catch. They're going to hire you, they're going to hire a black person, but they're going to fire you in the next month for something petty, but they just want to get you out the way. They just want to say on record, hey, we did hire some black people, but they did this and they did that. They want to have a petty reason to let you go in order to bring in some of their own people.
Bro, you know you're muted,
so
right?
Let me go ahead and say that. And that's going to happen. That's going to happen.
He's right. And you know why they do it? Because they get tax write-offs for hiring minorities. So they'll hire you for a short time just to be able to meet the quota from the government and get that tax write-off. And then he's totally right.
Okay, hold on, y'all. Let me say this. Let me say this real quick. And shout out to everybody in the comments. Shout out to just the guy who gives a number. We appreciate you. Thank you for jumping in. Let me say this real quick because I've been silent. Listen, you know, I'm going to continue to say this. Black people are not accountable for our condition. We are responsible. Okay, so we must get that in our head. We do need leadership. You know what I mean? Because there's no nation that stands without leadership. I mean, we most definitely need leadership. Now, in that leadership, we have to, we have to hold the leaders accountable. You know what I mean, and responsible because they decided to be leaders. You know what I mean? So that's definitely a key factor. You know what I mean? And yes, there are opportunities out there for people to, to basically improve themselves and improve their status quo and just improve their life. Yes, there are opportunities out there, but not everybody has those opportunities. So yes, sometimes, unfortunately, and it is unfortunate, people do sell drugs. Unfortunately, I don't approve it, and I think anybody with good common sense would say, I don't want to sell drugs, but in this case, sometimes I have to. It's like if somebody was becoming a stripper or a prostitute or any type of lifestyle that we look down on. Sometimes they're just doing those things because they're trying to get by. Unfortunately, they're doing it just to get by. Unfortunately, like the great Talib Kweli said, just to get by. You know what I'm saying? So unfortunately, that happens. Unfortunately, that the thing is to not make that a lifestyle. Now, because once it becomes a lifestyle, it becomes a habit. Then you're not going to stop, and that's the problem.
Best in the world. Can I ask you one question?
Go for it.
Okay, I understand that a lot of people say when you're doing these things, right, but you're damaging your own community, you're not a hero at all, even if you had the good intent to try to build your community up, but you just in an unfortunate circumstance where you have to kind of pretty much literally tear your own community down in order for you to invest back into that. Well, will you still be considered as a hero if you sold drugs into other communities outside of our own community?
No, because it's still negative. It's still negative. You can't listen. You can't turn shit into sugar. All right, shit is shit. All right, excuse my French, but that's just what it is. You know what I mean? If you're putting negativity out there and you're doing something negative, you know the consequences behind it. If you're doing anything that's going to bring death and destruction, guess what you're going to face? Death and destruction. Even if your intentions are good, you know what the consequences are by you doing that. You know what I'm saying? We see you, Cherrell.
And plus, hold
on, DJ, I'm not done. You know what I'm saying? And that's the thing. You know what I mean? Like we have to have a true understanding of that. Like you cannot you can't take something that's completely negative and try to make it positive. You know what I'm saying? Without any consequences, there will be consequences. You know what I mean? Most certainly, there's gonna be consequences. But hold on, DJ Eddie. I know you want to make a point, DJ Eddie, but I knew 100 Watts has something to say too.
Hold on, wait. This is what I wanted to say though. I just want to make it clear. Anybody, any drug businessman, listen, check this out. If they're this is the thing. They're businessmen, right? They're not going to sell the product to where you're going to drop dead in 2 days, because that's what they making it sound like. They put 2 on the 20. Okay, you're not going to drop dead the next 2 days. Okay, they can't sell. They'll lose money that way. If that was the case, they're trying to make it seem like once they take it, they drop dead, just like that. Oh, the killer community. Nah, man, it don't work like that. So I just want to make that clear. It don't work like that. Don't work like that. You'll lose money that way.
100 Watts or Cherrell, either one can go ahead.
My brothers. Look, man, in the 70s, the 80s, in the early 90s, I could definitely understand what it is you're talking about. Look, man, we are in 2021. I have seen. Listen. I got you. Let me make mine. I got you. We are in 2021 right now, my brother. I've seen in the chat a couple of people say victim. I sometimes have to agree with that, because I can't tell you how many times at my job I have seen somebody get hired and be like, you know what? I ain't got to deal with this, especially after COVID. All this unemployment money these motherfuckers was getting sitting at home. It's a sense of entitlement that some of these people have gotten because of food stamps, Section 8, because of unemployment, because of some of these things that many of these people have been getting for nothing. It has caused a certain mindset. The problem is we need to break that. We don't have structure. We are responsible but not accountable. Every time he say it, I agree with it 100%. We are responsible and not accountable, because we were tricked for 400 years. We finally figured out that we were being tricked, and now we are freed as slaves. After we were freed as slaves, We figured out something for ourselves and we made Black Wall Street. It got burned down and we haven't rebuilt it since. Why? Because we're lost.
Yeah.
There is no structure or understanding. When we lost Black Wall Street and they brought crack in, they tricked us because we didn't have any direction, because the only option we had was selling crack. Why? Because we gave up everything that we had. Once all those factory jobs that was at the Ford plant and GM and all of that, once that left the country, we lost everything because we didn't make anything for ourselves. So we took the only opportunity we had, which was crack, which they set up for us to fail. So you fell into a trap as a drug dealer, which you felt like was your only option because you were too good to take yourself to Burger King, to McDonald's, and sit down for 6 months and get a check so you can have the money to create your own business.
That's not every drug dealer.
No, stop. Because I definitely listen to a lot of y'all talking. Let me speak my piece and I'm gonna sit back silent. I've heard a lot of y'all talking about you don't know my situation. How many people in a situation actually sit down to do something to better themselves instead of sulking and crying and complaining and continuing the bullshit they're doing? Y'all not sitting down to accept what you can get. Because honestly, my brother, I am an entrepreneur. My business failed during COVID because I was unaware of how to make a pivot. I had to take a humble and take a job in the kitchen because I need to get a paycheck right now so I can get back to doing what I was doing before. The money I was making as an entrepreneur does not compare to what I'm making right now. But what I know to be 100% sure, if I sit down and do what I need to, I'm going to get to where I'm going. Instead of taking the shortcut, accepting a bag of crack, coke, fentanyl, weed, mushrooms, whatever, and selling it to my community for a quick flip, and then getting lost in the lifestyle of having quick money come. A lot of people are living on short-term decisions and missing the long-term goals.
That's totally different for someone who wants to sell crack and someone who has to sell crack. That's totally different.
Okay.
Nobody has to sell crack. Nobody has to sell crack. Nobody has to sell crack. That is your decision. That is your decision.
You ain't got to sell crack.
That is your decision.
But you don't
That is your decision.
There's
That is your
people.
decision.
There's people.
That is your choice. That is your choice.
I'm still talking.
You choose to sell drugs.
Can I talk?
Okay, hold on. Everybody, hold on.
Can I talk? Can I talk?
Hold on, y'all.
Can I talk?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Can I say something?
Who keeps saying, can I say something? Who's saying that?
Hold on.
Okay.
Let Queen talk real quick because she just came up and she was quiet a little bit.
Yeah, she was.
Go ahead. You go first.
I jumped in. Hi guys. Hi everyone. Ladies.
Hey, Queen,
gentlemen. I wanted to piggyback off what you guys were talking about as far as like jobs and needing to do something. And I totally agree that, the decisions to stand on a corner and sling drugs is a choice. I work in a social services field, and there are too many opportunities to do better. There are too many free programs to get a job, to get a skill, to get a trade. There are free programs to become tech, to do STEM, to do technology, to do carpentry, to do electrician. There are free programs. Did I say free? They are free programs. And at the end of these programs, you get linked to places like Facebook, Google, transportation, Amtrak, all these places to get jobs, starting at $30, $40, $50 an hour.
For now.
No, stop. Listen, there are programs to build websites. You can go out, once you're done with the training, you can start your own website business and promote yourself and work with companies. There are so many programs out here. There is no excuse. When I was in college, I had to eat. Yeah, I was a nanny. I went to school. So I had to get a job because I had rent to pay. My first real technical government job was McDonald's. And I was so good, fast on the cash register, whatever, that I had opportunities to be raised up to be a manager. I didn't want it, but there are things you can do that will help you to not do these things. It's a choice. And the problem that I have with our community, because I am Black, is the fact that we prey on each other and we use it as an excuse to step up. We have to stop preying on each other. That's not okay for you to sell drugs to my grandmother because it's an easy fix for you to put $5 or $10 or $100 in your pocket. Because at the end of the day, you've destroyed another family that looks like you. So my thing is that selling drugs is a choice these days. Today, 2021, you do not have to sell drugs to make money. There are so many ways to make money. And it's an excuse because people don't like the youth that I work with. They don't like structure. They don't like discipline, and they don't like working hard. So they're lazy, they're stubborn, and they're pig-headed. So that's why they won't go get a 9-to-5 job. So that's me. That's what I think. That's my 2 cents.
Okay, Queen. Let me hold on. Let me ask this question, Queen. So, Queen, and I get what you're saying. I definitely understand what you're saying. The only thing I would say, and it's not even a pushback, is to kind of give more clarity. I think what you're saying is true for the state of for the state that you live in, but not every state has those opportunities. There are some states where the Black people are defunded and they're not given the same opportunities depending on the state. You know what I'm saying? Now, with that being said, I believe that's why reparations are huge for Black people, because there's no way, and it makes me angry that there's no way that nations that have had crises happen to them that's not even in America are getting millions, sometimes billions of dollars to basically help them, in their cause, whether it's the Holocaust or whatever, but we can't even get a dime. We haven't got $0 of reparations, zero. And it's a shame, it's a travesty. You know what I mean? So I understand why DJ Eddie could say that at times, yes, people do feel like they have no other options. But the thing is, if they choose that life, like I said, they got to know the consequences behind that. With that, I see Cherrell raising her hand, so I'm going to pass it to Cherrell.
Well,
you know what I mean? Hold on. I'm going to pass this to Cherrell. We're going to have closing statements, and then we're going to get up out of here because we got to go. Go ahead, Cherrell.
Okay, so I completely agree with Queen. What I'm saying is it's definitely a choice. Now, everybody's choices have consequences. We can say, oh, it's easy to sell drugs. It's all I can do. Okay, then let it be easy to sit 20 plus years away from your family in a prison. That is the life that you can. I watched my daddy do it. I watched my uncles do it. I watched people sacrifice. I watched the man who spent time in and out of jail come home and work from McDonald's to Burger King because he just doesn't want to leave his children anymore. So at the end of the day, if you want to keep on looking at it as a negative thing, I don't know about y'all. I know E got her own business. She put in the work. She did what she had to do. And that's why she got her business.
You gotta say bliss me. Nobody knows what you're talking about.
And that's good. That's good.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's
Bliss
what all
me.
Black folks
I'm
need
sorry.
to do. That's good. That's good.
All Black folks need their own business. I started my business.
Oh no, she's still okay.
By myself. I was in another state by myself as a female. I'm a female solo driver. I have been to every state drivable in this country alone by myself. I went at 22 years old. I built my business. I didn't know anything or anyone. I had to connect the dots to make my circumstances work for me. There is no excuse for your choices. You are responsible for 90% of everything that you do and everything that happens to you, with only 10% out of your control. But you still control 100% of how you react to that. If you think that you can be saying that, oh, this and this, if you keep falling for the trap, you will die every time. That is your fault. If you don't want to learn, if you don't want to find a way around it, when you have way more resources to work with than people who actually are all the way here to be able to benefit off the resources that you have, and you make more excuses than them, that is ridiculous. What's stopping you from going to get your CDL? School teachers, nursing. My best friend is in STEM right now. I'm teaching my nieces and nephews at 10 and 9 and 8 and 7 to go into STEM fields. You're not watching the market. You're not seeing that they need people, they need nurses. You're not seeing they need CDL drivers. You're not seeing that they need laborers. You're not trying to go offshore. You're not trying to move. You're not trying to do anything to better your circumstances. But this is what I'm telling you. If there's any reason to destroy your own people to benefit yourself, I do not want to hear about another race of nobody doing what they got to do to your people to benefit themselves. Because you one hand on the same coin. They gonna destroy you to make sure that they can eat. You gonna destroy you to make sure that you can eat. The only difference is you're destroying you. They're destroying you. You destroying you. Y'all working double time, overtime. Go in Beverly Hills and sell drugs and then bring it back to the hood. But don't think you're gonna have everybody mama strung out on drugs and then buy the children lollipops and that's gonna save them. Counterproductive. It is. So it's like there's a million opportunities out here. Go find them. You ain't gotta be your neighborhood. Move. Especially out the north. It's expensive up there. Come to Texas. Come to Texas, E. It's cheap down here. I'm telling you. Cheap.
Who you talking to
me? So bless me. You next. What do you have to say? You next, and then I'm gonna go. Then everybody gets to promote their stuff, and then we're gonna go home.
Well, I don't have anything to promote right now. I just want to. I came up for Cherrell to support her. I want to say thank you for having me. And my last point was this. Just to be clear, me advocating for a leader is not me in any way, shape, or form being a victim. Like Cherrell just told y'all, I have a whole business. I work for myself. So there's nothing victim about me. And I think we need to stop equating acknowledging a problem with automatically being a victim. You don't have to be a victim to acknowledge that there's a fucking problem. Excuse my language, but I hate when Black people do that. That doesn't make you a victim. I just know what's going on out here. It is a problem. And so my point was this. I do think we do need leadership because whether we want to admit it or not, like I said earlier, your children are being led anyway. Okay, they're being led by the baby and Kodak Black and all of these other idiots or basketball players who they might be great at basketball, but they're not the best thinkers. So you're being led anyway. So that's really my whole point on that. Thank you, everybody.
Okay, I'm gonna go to 100 watts. And I'm gonna go to you, DJ Eddie.
Party people. I love each and every one of you guys that love me. Y'all make sure y'all go to Earning My Stripes podcast because we will continue this conversation because boy, it got spicy. Anyway, look, man, results is all that matters. Earning My Stripes podcast. Y'all search that. Tune into the live.
All right. Let's go ahead to zoom into Queen.
Hold on, DJ Eddie was next. Bro.
Yeah, I wanted to say something.
Oh wait, you talking about the shout out? You talking about you got a question?
No, we don't close the statement. So DJ Eddie next.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, DJ Eddie next.
Okay, listen. This is what I'm going to say, right? And I've always predicted these things. Number one, Black Lives Matter. Okay, I've already known what that was going to be like. Okay, number two, Joe Biden. What happened? What happened with that? Okay. What else? Let me see. What else? Oh, President Obama. What happened with that? I've already predicted these things. Now let me get to the jobs and all that type of stuff. Guess what? Check this out. Yes, it is free programs and all that other shit for now. because in the next 20 and 30 years, because black folks ain't listening right now, because business is good, because that's what we need to do. We need to get our own business, because guess what? 10, 20, 30 years, the non-black finna take over all this shit, and they not finna hire neither one of us. That's what's gonna happen, and that's a fact. That's what's gonna happen. So owning businesses, that's what we need to do too, because I mean we listen. Y'all may not think that we not at war, but we are. So you can sit up here and say you can sit up here and say, oh, I love everybody, this and that and that and the third. That's fine, but in the mentality that they are at war with us, especially when it comes to business and owning things. Okay, so I wanted to make that clear. Now, as far as like I said before, I don't know these people's situation when they selling drugs and stuff like that. I'm not saying it's a good thing. I'm saying, listen, I understand. I get it. I get why they doing this. I'm getting why they pushing that movement. I know a lot of guys right now who only did it just for a certain time to make some money until they was able to find a job. But all these cats I know right now, or some that I don't know, are only hired through somebody else that they know who looks like them. Now, let me make this clear. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. Okay? This the thing. See, there's a difference between Cherrell and me. It's a difference. Okay? They used to call you, not just you personally, but the people of your skin complexion used to call you Yellow Miller. So they gave y'all a pass. And I'm just keeping it real. It's hard for somebody like me with my black ass, right? People like me.
Wait,
we
who?
have to do things. Excuse me. We
yellow?
have to do things. Excuse me. Hold on. We have to do things the hard way. We have to do things the hard way. There's a total difference. People may not like what I'm saying. That's fine. But I'm just being honest. There's a difference between my skin complexion and those who, like the white folks say, yellow is mellow. That's a total difference. I don't care what nobody say. That's totally different. Okay? But as I was saying, yes, having a business, that's good. That's good. I want all my brothers to have a business, all the sisters to have their own business. That should be the goal. Okay, we can't keep spending our time sitting up here working for these people. We have to own our own thing, own our own business. That's important, because I'm telling you right now, all these programs is not going to be here. Later down that road, everything finna get taken over by the non-black, and it's not just going to be white folks. It's going to be other nationalities that's not black. It's going to take over all this shit. I'm just being real. In the next 10 to 20 years. So I hope. Yeah, no, listen. It's not gonna be there.
These programs are run by non-black people. What are you talking about?
In the next 10 to 20 years, listen, we don't know what's gonna happen in the next 10, 20 years, right? I know what's gonna happen in the next 10, 20 years. So you can sit up and say they got programs or not. All this stuff ain't finna be here. Not for us. It's not gonna be here. It's gonna be family only that's going to work with us. That's what's gonna happen with the non-black. I'm telling you what I'm telling you. That's why I don't support the little Black Lives Matter move. I don't support that stuff. All that stuff is a scam. I've been saying that. Okay, it is still a scam. Just like it was at the time. It was the original Black Lives Matter at the time, until the hallucination community came over and made it theirs. And then let me also keep it real. Black women did not start the Black Lives Matter movement. It was a white man that started that. It was not black women. It was a white man. So I just want to be honest with that. Okay? So now by me saying that, I'm gonna cut it short. Okay, and I'm gonna go ahead M3, and I'm gonna go ahead and let you rock. You go ahead and rock. I'll say what I got to say.
All right, hold on. I'm going next. And then M3, you can close us out. I know it's late, so you can just close us out after this. Yeah, I think everybody made some valid points. I think at the end of the day, we do have to, make better choices, but definitely have an understanding of what's going on. We have to know that, a lot of things that we are involved in, We have to understand that the basically the beginning of what happened to us as a people. And once we have that knowledge and understanding, we could be able to handle it a lot better. And yes, there are a lot of programs out there to help us. They may not be here for a long time. They may be here for a long time. I don't really know. It all depends on just if they're funded by the government, or if somebody else is funding them legitimately on their own, like an independent contractor or independent business owner. I do believe having our own business will help. But I also believe that we also have to, see that not every Black person can own a business, but some of us can work for a business that is going to help us to make our lives better. You know what I mean? That is going to help us to basically financially and economically take care of ourselves and our family and family members. And I do believe that we definitely need reparations. Reparations is due. You know what I mean? They need to get that started. Biden, stop playing. You know what I mean? We're gonna do another episode about Biden real soon too, because he's doing a lot of crazy stuff, man. We got to talk about this cat again. It's gonna be called Biden Part 2. You know what I mean? We definitely gonna talk about you again, Biden, because I'm on your neck. You know what I mean? But M3, take us home, dog.
Oh, obviously these people in the chat is not reading the link that I'm sending them, because I'm sharing 100 Watts' link under the chat. So all you gotta do is just click on this link, and I posted it a few times already, so you could go and you could subscribe to his channel.
Please do.
It will take you. I've been doing it like 5 times already. People talking about like post the link, post the link. I am posting the link for him. Huh?
The link not going on. It's not glowing. I thought
it's not showing.
Not glowing for me either. Yeah, it's not glowing. Like you can't click it. It's just like words.
Hey, okay, hold on for a minute.
I texted to you too. I texted to you, Bliss Me.
Yeah, tell Bliss Me she can come back up here. Come back up here. You know what I mean? We definitely like them to like network with her. After we get off of here. But M3, close us out, man.
Yeah, hold on. All right, let me see if this works. I just posted like a link. It should be
Ooh.
Please let it be clickable.
That was to the last video, but hey, that works. That's the page.
Okay, thank God. All right.
Please explain how you did that.
Okay, all right. Let me see it real quick. Let me just
do
a screen share.
I know we delaying y'all leaving.
No, you're good. We need Bliss to come back anyway.
We can tell you this behind the scenes.
No. I'm telling him right now. So look.
No, I'm sticking around.
Hold on. I'm bringing it down to him right now. So hold on. So all you gotta do is just go to like his YouTube channel, right? Well, this is how I did it. Just click on one of the videos, click the share button, go to copy. But only I could do it. I can only paste it, right? Since I'm the moderator of my own group. And then I just paste it right here. And then that's a clickable link.
All right. Say less.
Yeah. So,
say less.
Okay. All right. So I guess I'm going to close this out because let me see. Hold on. This was okay. You have to add the. Okay. Yeah. So that was. Okay. So that was my bad. Speak on the empty. All right. Yeah. Thank you. All right, so my bad. I forgot to put the HTTPS and all that. I didn't notice that, but I see why you guys had a hard time. So my fault, y'all. But yeah, go ahead to his YouTube channel and then subscribe to it. In the meantime, I will close this out now. And Bliss Me. Hopefully, we could work with you in the future. But anyways, let me go ahead and get to Let me see. I know y'all sure. Let me see. Let me get to Queen real quick. Queen. Are you able to unmute your mic?
Yes. Hi, guys. You can follow me on Instagram at QueenForever2K21. Look out. There's a collaboration coming soon with some people in the stream world. And you can follow me on Knowledge and Relationships platform. Have a great night. Great show. Thank you, Cherrell, for the interview and spitting your knowledge and your wisdom, and the other people that joined the panel tonight.
All right. Let's get down to DJ Eddie King.
No, I'll go after somebody else.
Oh, because we already went to Wasp.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So look, you can check me out, DJ Eddie King on YouTube. You can check me out on Instagram, dj.eddie.king. I just want to say shout out to the panel, to the folks in the chat. Shout out to everybody on the podcast. Make sure you like and subscribe to Knowledge Relationship. I am the music creator for Knowledge and Relationship. Please click the like button, click the subscribe button, click the notification bell. That way you get recent videos, old videos, new videos. And that's it. Let's leave it to you.
Okay. Thank you. And no, Big Bad Boy, you're not blocking this chat. All right. So let's go down to Mr. Best. Well, actually, hold on. No, let's get down to Mr. Best in the World, and then Cherrell, you're gonna go last. Go ahead, Mr. Best in the World.
Yes. Thank y'all for matter of fact, let Cherrell go first. Go ahead, Cherrell.
Okay. All right, Cherrell, you ready? I want to zoom you back in.
Oh wait, y'all about to zoom? Oh, go.
You're froze again.
Oh man.
We can hear you though. Go ahead.
Wait, but I look froze.
You are frozen.
There you go. Okay.
Oh shoot! Hold on. Let's give her some time to come back in. In the meantime, go ahead, Mr. Best in the World. I'm gonna zoom you in real quick.
Yes. Thank y'all for doing the Knowledge Relationship Experience. We appreciate y'all. Much love to y'all. Thank you for jumping in. Thanks for everybody in the chat. I am the Network Manager for Knowledge and Relationships. Catch me at MR Best in the World 1984. Yet again, MR Best in the World 1984. We will be back on tomorrow with some fresh new content for you. We got something blazing coming up, man. I mean, it's blazing. But yeah, we're gonna definitely holler at y'all. Much love to everybody. Peace.
All right. Now let's get to Cherrell.
Hey, there you go.
I want to thank y'all for having me on y'all platform. Let me talk my talk. I want to thank everybody who came to support me from the Facebook group, my family, my friends, my chat family. This was a nice conversation. I enjoyed this, y'all. I'm gonna go over there to Watts, and I'm gonna try to get him to teach me whoever these leaders was. So stay tuned, follow me. That's it.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Cherrell. Appreciate you for that.
Yeah.
Who turned the lights off?
You did.
That's not it, right? No, I did it. They like
it
just came back on again.
It's a ghost.
Oh no, I gotta go.
It's on you.
All right, let me go ahead and close this out. Anyways, thank you for tuning in to Knowledge and Relationships M3 TV News, the stream that always gives you the best news.
Yeah.
So, anyways, thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you, Cherrell, for your time. Man, shout outs to the entire chat. Okay, this is pretty much like the most viewed and the most liked. So, and people are still commenting and still going at it. So, yeah, pretty much. Thank you everyone for tuning in.
Get the likes up.
Yes, get the likes up.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, hit the cash out button too if y'all want to. If you want to donate, feel free to donate. But anyways, most importantly, subscribe to our channel, and hopefully we'll see you guys again soon next time. But before then, make sure before you hop into any other streams, especially this stream, make sure the ladies and the gentlemen, make sure y'all get your minds right. As always, we are out.
Yeah.
Later, everyone.
Yeah.
All right. Peace, everybody.
DJ,